Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 46 Foxtrot on final ILS 07 right, 2 miles out.
Morning, everybody. Oh, no, it's happened again. It's happened again. Why has NVIDIA Broadcast done that? Why does it keep doing that? Okay, tech support to start the day. What is going on here, then? What's going on here, then? Reloading. Come on. Yeah, okay. So why isn't that working then? Deactivate it and activate it. There we go. Weird. Good morning, everybody. Nice to see you all. Oh, man. Don't you love a bit of tech support to start the day? We're back. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Who have we got in? Kai, Grumpy, 74 and Fenix.
Foxtrot vacated runway 07 right.
Nice to see you all. Quote the days in on vertical. Hyde's in as well. And ZT's in as well. Cool. Cool. So, plan today is to do some UK-Germany ops. We're going to fly, obviously we're at Frankfurt at the moment, and we're going to fly back to Gatwick. Whoops, I don't want to do that. And then from Gatwick, we'll take a little vote, and we'll see where we want to go. I'm thinking maybe Dusseldorf. I don't have any scenery for it, though. That's the only thing that makes me think, should I not go there?
Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 46 Foxtrot, crossing runway 07 center.
Cool. So where are we going to take off from then? Because my flight plan originally said 25 center. However, I don't think that's active anymore because of the wind. And I'm not entirely sure what's considered good form to use in the event of no ATC. Because we've got... Let me show you.
Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 46 Foxtrot located runway 07 center, taxi to gate.
Okay, so someone just landed 07 center.
Frankfurt traffic, Ocean 1212, line up and take off runway 18, India Sierra departure hold Frankfurt.
Someone's just taking off runway 18. Okay. Eight's got a tailwind component. 7s are in use, I'm going to go 7 center, says Grumpy. Yeah, I was thinking 7 center or 7 right, given someone just landed on center. That made me think maybe take right, but I don't know. We'll think about that in a minute. Someone's just taking off on 25 center. Brilliant. Unicom chaos ensues. Well, let's get the plane fired up anyway while we think about what we're going to do. Battery 1, battery 2. External power. Navs 1, 2, 3. Emergency lights are armed. No smoking to on. Crew supply. And nav. Good. They just landed on 7 right, not 7 center. Oh, did they? I could have sworn they put out 7 center on the Unicom call. Oh well, let's go for 7 center. And if we have to change it, we have to change it. That's okay. So in that case, our SID is going to be the Boca 2 Echo. I do believe. Yeah, that'll do us nicely. Then we're on the Tebra 2 Gulf into Gatwick. We can transition at Timber. into what is currently 08 right. But of course, again, that may change. And if it does, it does. Nice. So overall routing then from Frankfurt, if we take 07 centre, which we're planning on currently, we'll whiz out, make a left. This should be quite a nice little approach to, or departure I should say, to Handfly. A left, a right, and then we start cracking on really up over towards, not a million miles off from Amsterdam actually, are we? Where's Amsterdam? Well, we're a bit south of Amsterdam because we've got Rotterdam there. Amsterdam's obviously a bit higher up. So we'll go south of Amsterdam, Gauso, then we'll kind of come over Kent, where Tebra roughly is, make our way over Kent, then down and around to Timber, up to Mayfield, and then basically in on final into 08 right. Whether we get any ATC or not when we get there is a whole other question, but you never know. It's funny because I kind of inverted my streaming schedule last week, and I kind of thought actually that could be quite good because we're going to be streaming in the night time a bit more, or the evening time, and we should get a bit more ATC because people are always saying stream in evening, there's more ATC. I don't think we had any more ATC than we would have had this time of day, to be honest with you. So it's a weird one. It really is a weird one. I think I'm just cursed, as discussed. Right, let's import the flight plan anyway. Frankfurt to Gatwick, 22 minutes to go. That's fine. Let's start getting us loaded, because that could take a hot minute, given that we're in the 321. On which subject? Anyone coming? Fuelers should be here in a minute. Here they come. Am I using 26 left or 08 right? 08 right currently, but of course the winds could change. So it's all well and good setting it now, but you know, in a couple of hours' time, could be a very different picture at Gatwick. Oh gee, good morning. Let's not attach the tug. There's a Lufthansa coming in. So scenery-wise, I'm just using the default, and it looks alright to me. Doesn't look too shabby. Like we've got the little Lufthansa badges on the buildings, and you know, it looks very much not default. And I don't know what we're getting in terms of frames. Like mid-40s, not bad. I mean, is the default one considered good enough? I think it probably is, isn't it? Just from eyeballing it real quick. It probably is. Is that Grumpy over there in the Air Canada livery? Is my thing bugged again? Yeah, it is. Why does it keep doing that? That is so bloody annoying. It's really annoying. Don't know why it's doing that, Grumpy. Because it's fine last stream and now you're back as Air Canada. What plane are you in, out of interest? Okay, passengers are starting to board, that's good. A321. Alright, what have I done with my model matching then? What have I done? Don't know. I wonder whether it's linked to the whole like single class or twin class thing. That might be it. Don't know. Hey Leo. Fuel's going in. That's what we like. Why does Grumpy keep appearing as an Air Canada? I'm an A321 single SL, but your type code's just still A321, isn't it? Because look, if I look at my VMR file, call sign prefix, X-ray November Oscar, type code A321, then the model name, Fenix A321 CFM SLTC, so that's Fenix A321, CFM engines, Sharklets, twin class configuration. And then the livery name is N or A321 CFM SL. It should be fine. That's the 19. Who knows? You're the AIE. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, all it needs to do, Grumpy, I know you're in the AIE engines, but as long as it detects air not, as long as it detects an A321, I'm then telling it to go into my flight sim folder, dig out the CFM SL twin class model, that is like the 3D model that I have installed on my PC, and then apply the air not livery to that model. So whether you're IAEs or CFMs or what is kind of irrelevant, because I'm telling it to do what I'm telling it to do, and it's not. That's really weird and annoying. Oh well. What side stick is that? It's Moser AB9 in the pedestal that you can't see, with FS Projects and FS Projects side stick on top. I do need to work on this pedestal a little bit actually. One issue, I'm not making excuses, but last stream the landings were a bit iffy, and I think I've got a shelf basically kind of part way down this this pedestal, so the AB9's quite tall, it's say like that big, so obviously it's kind of down to here. I've got a little shelf that goes across that it sits on. One issue I'm having is when I move the stick, I'm actually, rather than moving the stick, I'm tipping the whole AB9 inside of the pedestal. So actually I'm not flaring. I'm just moving the whole body of the joystick. The actual joystick portion isn't moving on the axis, just the whole thing is rocking back to front. So I need to very, 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 very carefully measure the holes on the bottom of the AB9, potentially then drill some super accurate holes through my shelf, and then fire a couple of bolts in to stop it moving. Hopefully that'll be it then. Hopefully that'll do it. So any weird landings today, that is 100,000,000% the reason. So it wasn't me last time. QNH1023. None of you believe me, I know. And I wouldn't blame you. Right, let's do a bit of work down here then. What am I doing? AOC menu. Flight init. Init data request. How's your radio panels, Grumpy? Are they good? Right, departing Frankfurt into Gatwick. Alternate is LFPG. That's Charles de Gaulle, isn't it? It's not a pre-excuse, it's the excuse for last time and the pre-excuse for today. That's exactly what it is. Right, init request on the init page. Dare I ask how much it cost? You got fed up of waiting for Wing, did you? On init request, what's going on? Why are you taking so long? 243. That's not as bad as I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say like 500 for some reason. That's not that terrible. considering it's Scalarchi, which is widely considered to be, you know, good as you can get, really, isn't it, without jumping into the real thing. I'm kind of impressed by that. What's the Windwing one going to be? About just under 100, isn't it? By the time you had delivery, by the time you potentially had taxes on the border. It's not, yeah, I can see why you did that. I can see why you did that. So for anyone that's confused, Grumpy's bought himself a radio panel here from Scalarchi for his setup. And I thought it was going to be a lot more money. Saying only 243. You reckon about 125 when all's said and done from Windwing, like with taxes and the delivery. Okay. Yeah. Well, considering that, like, the quality level of Scalarchi, I'd probably say that's money well spent. I honestly thought you were going to say like 500 or something. Then I'd have been like, "Oh, flip it heck." But yeah, that's not so bad. That. Did you say the Windwing radio panel is 125? Well, we don't know really, because it's not out yet properly. We don't know what the delivery fees are going to be. We don't know whether, you know, if I order it from the global store, what tax I'm going to get hit with on the border if I do, because it might just skate through. You never know. But yeah, Grumpy's bought the Scalarchi. So Scalarchi, for those of you that don't know, they make absolutely top-end Airbus hardware. Like the simulator I went in at Gatwick at Infinity Simwings, the cockpit was made by Scalarchi, and it was just phenomenal. Just phenomenal. The throttles, the side stick, all of this, just like, you know, it's like one-to-one. It's just remarkable. Absolutely remarkable. Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me were the throttles. They just felt so good. They felt absolutely amazing. Like, a lot of weight to them. A lot of weight without them feeling sticky. Because I think, like, it's easy to make something feel heavy just by adding a dampener and tightening it up. But then you sort of get this weird stiction rather than like a smooth heavy motion. And yeah, there was none of that from the Scalarchi ones. They felt very, very, very good. Look at that. Look, we're loading up. Wow. So fuel is done. We should now, we're nearly done with passengers as well. We're making great time. And I've got a headache as well. Not that makes any difference to what GSX does, but I've got a headache. That's another excuse. Who's that parked up next to me? Speaking of home setups, I got the last part to build my home cockpit. 1-to-1 Cessna 172. Damn. It's something I would love to do. I think it's a rabbit hole I could really do with not falling down, to be quite honest with you all. How did you set the special cameras? What do you mean? As in the wing views and stuff like that? Or the camera angles for the stream? London's online. Let's close down Visual Studio Code because we don't need that right now. Oh, hello, Grumpy. So, something really weird's going on now. V-Pilot said, your simulator failed to create the aircraft. X-Ray November Oscar, 64 Hotel, using the model PMDG's 777-300ER air not. Model files may be corrupt. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Morning, AK. Morning, Callum. The wing views, we've got a video on the channel for that, and it will show you how to do it properly. Far better than I can explain right now in a hurry. Right, let's have a look at the SID. Initial climb clearance 5,000 and there's no restrictions. 5,000 in the window it is then. Speed of 220 on the turn. Let's make our way out. Do nicely. A bit dim in here, isn't it? It is a bit dim. Where's the dome light? What's the actual dome light switch? Oh, there it is. Duh. Landing runway change to 26 left. Brilliant. Adson, cheers, mate.
Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 388 Super, taking off runway 18, Frankfurt traffic.
Another 18 departure, isn't it? Is that common to do a 18 departure and 7s for landing? Feels like it might be. Still. Is there much coming in? Istanbul. Got an A330 doing Heathrow to Frankfurt. Is that Ryanair coming in too? Yeah. We've got a bit of traffic that we need to be aware of. More importantly, I heard London was online from Grumpy. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's cool. Runway in use, 26 left. Surface winds calm. No excuses today then, eh? Well, let's change our runway then to 26 left. Still come in via timber. Alright, let's 26 left. Tepra 2 Golf. Timber. Nice, that'll do. We'll get our secondary flight plan on the go once we get up as well. Right, are we loaded yet? Yes, we are. Thank goodness. Centre, MCDU. We still going for 07 centre? As a group? That way we all get it wrong if one of us gets it wrong. 161, 166, flaps 2, up 0.7, flex temp 63, perfect, send to MCDU. Morning, David. So init page B's looking alright, that's all in. Performance, that's all come across. Good, 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 good. Flight plan is in.
Frankfurt traffic, Air North 56 Tango, push and start from Charlie 11 on to November 3, facing east.
Getting belted up. What is going on in my liveries at the moment? Proper annoying. That is. There goes the APU. Yes, David, we're in 2024, mate. Beacon on. Some fuel pumps wouldn't go amiss either, would they? Muppet. There we go. Morning, Thomas. And morning, Murray. You had to reinstall yours. Oh, why is that, David? Are we live on Twitch, by the way? Twitch seems alarmingly quiet this morning, almost like it hasn't properly gone live. Either that or I'm just wildly unpopular on Twitch. which could be that as well. You never know. Twitch, I feel like, is a total roll of the dice at the moment. Like, some streams you're like, God, that's really worth going live on Twitch. And other ones it's like, damn, like, they must really hate me. Just did a short double into Amsterdam sector, still battling with stutters in 24. Is it still the general experience for most? What res are you playing at, Murray? And how much VRAM have you got? That's probably a lot of it.
Lufthansa 8 November.
1440.
Commencing taxi on November Orange line, holding short November 3.
Nice one, Alec. Well, hopefully we can make your day of emails slightly more tolerable. Where am I? Where the devil am I? Bravo 22. To November 5, facing south. Is there anyone else around that's going to get in the way? No. Frankfurt traffic, Airnaut 232 at stand Bravo 22, pushing back, facing south on November 5, Frankfurt traffic. Nice one, Joseph. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Thank you, GSX.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you, as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of
Morning, Rob.
Airbus A321. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains
Go flaps 2.
important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life
Frankfurt to
jackets,
Gatwick to start, Rob. Then we're going to have a think about where we want to go.
you must adopt
In the back of my mind, I'm thinking maybe Dusseldorf
brace.
from
There are
Gatwick.
8 emergency exits.
Basically, Germany to England to Germany to England as many times as we can before I have to go. Pretty much.
Unlocking gear.
Your nearest usable exit may be
Frankfurt traffic on 6 Alpha Lima, Yankee 414.
emergency. Leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt.
Yeah, auto FPS can really help.
Airnaut 64 Hotel Pushback, gate Bravo to 8.
Masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe
Left is clear.
Take a life
Right is
jacket
clear.
onto your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head.
Good.
Frankfurt traffic Air 56 Tango taxiing to runway 07 centre. Fly November 3, November 15 and hold at Lima 20.
I'm going to do November 5.
Frankfurt, this is Lufthansa 8 November for the N North, group flight in 07 direction. Lima is the main taxiway to the runway, and November from the runways there. Please keep clear of November.
Last station calling Air 56 Tango. Thank you for that information. We'll taxi to holding point 07 Charlie via Lima this time.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
That makes it easy. That makes it nice and easy. Roy, how you doing? Sub for 5 months, damn. Thanks for the support, Roy. I appreciate it, really.
07,
Okay, auto brakes max. Give the cabin a ding. It's better. We are good. Right, let's have a look then. So I'm going to go November 5, Lima, hold Lima 21 for 07 centre. Frankfurt traffic, Air 232 taxiing to runway 07 centre, holding point Lima 21 via November 5, Lima, hold Lima 21, Frankfurt traffic. Why is bro wearing sandals? Because he's a dude, look at him. What an absolute hero. He's got his casuals on, he's come for a day out. Let him enjoy himself. How you doing, Roy? You okay?
Frankfurt traffic.
That's interesting.
64 Hotel, taxi to holding one Lima 21 via November 5, Lima 21, following the A321.
The 321 with CFMs does not want to move on its own.
Lufthansa 8 November, line up and take off runway 07 center.
We're off. We're off, we're off, we're off. Am I going to get the wing gear that's just come out? I mean, I doubt I'm going to be able to get it any time soon, given how long it's probably going to take to ship. I would love to try it. It does look very cool. Maybe it's something I can look at in the new year. Straight ahead then. We're going to block out November. Are you stopping? Yes, you are. Just checking. I thought I had the taxi instruction saying following the A321, which would be me. Ranger Dubs, thank you. Welcome to economy, welcome to the terrible legroom, welcome to the terrible service, and welcome to the terrible stream. Appreciate your support though, nevertheless. Spyros, how you doing? Gabe, we're doing Frankfurt to Gatwick. We'll take a little bit of a straw poll when we get to Gatwick as to where we go next. I'm thinking maybe Dusseldorf. But I don't have the new... Oh, well, I say the new... any scenery for it. So part of me is like, is it a good idea to go to Dusseldorf? Am I gonna, if there's control online, am I gonna run into issues without it, without the scenery? Got into flight sim because you just ordered my first Thrustmaster TCA Captain pack. Nice one. Enjoy it. I'm glad glad you found a bit of enjoyment with flight simming in the same way that we have. But I warn you, it's quite the rabbit hole of a hobby.
Traffic 2515, we are on the localizer from the 07 highest speed 1900 knots.
Morning, Demon. Doing alright, thanks, Roy. Doing alright. Cheers, Michael. You've really got to keep the speed up, or the thrust up with the CFMs on the 321. I'd forgotten that. This is why we love the Fenix. It's those little differences that makes a huge impact to your flying.
Frankfurt traffic, Honda 142 at stand Victor 115, pushing back, November Blue Line, facing west.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for Her Majesty. Beautiful. Frankfurt traffics, hello. Hello, hello. Don't normally fly into Frankfurt. Or out of Frankfurt, so we're very much newbies here. Very grateful to whoever it was on Unicom when Grumpy was giving his taxi announcement on Unicom. Someone jumped in and said you should go on Lima, not November. So it's awesome. That. Roy selling his TCA Captain's pack. I wonder why, Roy. Why would you be selling that, Roy? Has anything come out that we haven't heard about? There's going to be a lot of those going onto eBay, I fancy, in the next little while. It's a tough day for Thrustmaster, that, isn't it? Because it's not like their TCA pack was bad, but now the wind wing's out. Everyone's like, ah, wind wing! Can you take me through your setup? If you go to my website, airnot.co.uk/setup, you'll see everything listed there. I mean, I'm happy to talk about it with you as well, but if you just want like the full A to Z, as it were, I've recently updated it.
For traffic, you're moving correction Ryanair 258, number 2 on the localizer on the 07 right.
Okay, so 07 right people are on the localizer for. Does that mean we can still take off on 07 centre? Can we do dual runway ops, basically, is what I'm saying. Is that a thing at Frankfurt? Because again, I don't know anything about Frankfurt, and that's, given that I'm the first one in the queue, I'm feeling a little bit of pressure right now. So we'll see. Oh, who's that? Philip! You've gifted another membership. Philip, you're always gifting memberships. Thank you. Incredibly generous. Thank you, Philip. I hope you don't feel like you always have to do that. Like, I really appreciate it, but I don't want you to ever feel like you must. But thank you very much indeed for the support. Right, where am I going? Lima 21. Who got the membership? Can't see it at the moment. I need to get new glasses, I think. It's another thing. I'm like, can't see. You pre-ordered the whole lot, Roy? Nice. No messing around from Roy. I mean, I think I've well and truly missed the boat for any sort of content creation opportunities with it. Like, everyone's probably seen the reviews they're going to watch by now. So maybe when they become more readily available, I'll pick one up. Right, this is us then. Lima 20. I'm going Lima 21. Can you explain what Unicom is?
142, taxi to runway holding point 18 via November Lula, November 1 Lima.
It is, what it is, it's, oh hello, what's going on here? I'm confused, so much just happened. I had Valorant pop up on my screen. Roy, you've gifted 5 subs! Roy, you legend! Thanks, man! No, I'm not really sure why Valorant popped up all over the thing. Does anyone know why? Roy, what have you done to Valorant? Thank you, Roy. That's amazing, buddy. Thank you. Still don't know why Valorant popped up everywhere. I haven't played Valorant in ages. I feel like every time I play Valorant, I always end up in a lobby with a complete weirdo. Hang on, what's happened? I need to scroll back. Valorant, we added 1 gifted sub to Roy's gift. Thanks, Valorant. And also thanks Roy, most of all, but also thanks Valorant. Valorant gifted a sub on Twitch. Nice one. That probably makes up for all the weirdos they've paired me with over the years. Appreciate that, Valorant. And appreciate that, Roy. Thank you. Right. Parking brake on. Let's just get the lay of the land here a minute, because I feel a little bit like I'm lacking a small amount of context. Can we take off on 07 centre while someone's landing on 07 right? I mean, someone's literally about to taxi right across us in a moment, by the look of it, unless they go back.
For traffic, runway 25H, short final, runway 07 right.
07 right. Anybody know whether we can take off on 7 while people are landing on right? Frankfurt traffic, Air 232 lining up 07 centre. Give it a go. Give it a go, shall we? Start the clock, because I've got a queue behind me. How you doing, man? You good?
Traffic ordering 2515 here crossing runway 07 center. Thereafter continue via Lima 5.
Yeah, so that one that's just landed is crossing.
Bravo 41.
Have I ever tried FS2 Crew? No, I haven't. I haven't. Would be cool though. Quick note, anyone that was lucky enough to get a membership from Roy, if you've linked your Twitch account to your Discord account, you should now be able to join the Air Discord.
Frankfurt traffic, Air 56 Tango behind departing company traffic, A321 lining up the runway 07 centre behind.
Traffic going 2515, yes, crossing runway 07 center, runway 3.
Okay, Eurowings. Looks like they're vacated. And Frankfurt traffic, Air 232 taking off runway 07 centre on the Evoca to Echo departure, Frankfurt traffic. Let's go. Hopefully Ryanair waits for us and doesn't try to cross. Manflex 53, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Thanks for waiting, Ryanair. V1. Rotate. Nice and steady, because we don't want a tail strike in this thing. Positive climb. Gear up.
Frankfurt traffic, Ryanair 258, holding short runway 07 center on Mike 14.
Ryanair 258, not 56 Tango. I'm going to wait a couple of minutes for traffic separation if you want to cross 07 center now.
Okay, Roger. Ryanair 258, crossing runway 07 center. Thank you very much.
Okay, levers into climb.
You're welcome.
Damn, Frankfurt looks good from the air, doesn't it? Whoa! And Frankfurt traffic, air 232, airborne out of 07 centre, passing 2,500 Frankfurt traffic.
Frankfurt traffic, Ryanair 258, just located runway 07 center.
Frankfurt traffic, air 56 Tango, taking off for runway 07 center on the Boca 3 Delta departure.
Look at that! This looks so good! Damn. Too bad it's a bit cloudy. What about on the other side? That looks pretty epic. Darn. Alright, flaps away.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember.
Right, 5,000 feet. He's coming up. And we are climbing to 340, so let's do that now. Frankfurt traffic, air 232, climbing now, flight level 340, currently 5,000 feet, inbound Odaga. Standard pressure. I haven't changed anything, Roy, to be honest. It's just, yeah, I think it's more the fact that Frankfurt's looking good.
Frankfurt traffic, air 056 Tango, airborne from 07 center, passing 2,500.
What's Alan Shearer doing in the co-pilot seat? He's having a day out. You leave poor Alan alone. He's entitled to a day out, just like the rest of us. Poor old Alan.
Lining up runway 07 center.
Hello, 707. Used to live just north of Frankfurt. You've been everywhere, 707, haven't you? Sure, last stream you were saying you used to be in Cornwall. Alright, let's disarm the ground spoilers. And then we'll do... Cheers, Marcus. Seatbelts off at 10,000, which is very nearly there. Let's get a nice wing view ready for the turn. Is there a VOR called MAS in your route? Let me look.
Big Air 964 Hotel Airborne runway 07 center, passing 2,000 feet.
Don't believe so, Roy. I'm just looking through it now on Navigraph. I can't see anything. Can't see anything. was working there for an American company that sold cars to military personnel in Europe. Nicole, no, it's not real. It's just a sim. Very good one, though. Where can I buy your joystick? You can go to my website and you'll see all my stuff listed. airnot.co.uk/setup. It's from FS Projects, is the side stick. And it goes on top of a Moser AB9. Right, there's 10,000, so let's do seatbelts off. Lights off. We're now accelerating up to, well, slightly moving target, but we're now accelerating, hence the rate of climb is so low. And we can crack on over to Gatwick. Is there any ATC? Looks like nothing until we get to London Control. I mean, it's possible that some sort of radar might come online over Germany. That has happened quite a few times before. And that track's on. Shanwick Radio. I saw last night that Cross the Pond's been cancelled. That's a bit of a shame, isn't it? This controller must be absolutely nuts, by the way. Only person on taking care of ground and tower at Gatwick and Heathrow and Stansted and Birmingham. And wherever else anyone's flying, such as Luton, such as... Is East Midlands included? It probably wouldn't be, would it? No, it might be, actually. That is some serious techers to do all that. Serious techers. That's, yeah, I mean, how many's on the ground at Heathrow? I mean, that'd be a big enough job just doing ground on Heathrow, I would say. Not to mention Tower, not to mention Heathrow Director, not to mention London Control. Oh, and by the way, Gatwick Ground and Gatwick Tower. And there's only 2 of them there at the moment, but... Many at Stanny. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 at Stanny. Birmingham. No one there at the minute, but damn. And just all that traffic just flying through as well. That's... You know, you've got to take your hat off to that, really. That's pretty epic. That is pretty epic. I've only got the Thrustmaster side stick at the moment. What would you recommend to purchase next? Only got a Thrustmaster side stick. So the next thing I would say is either throttles and or rudder pedals. I would say. Rudder pedals will make probably the biggest difference to your flying. Because even a bad a bad rudder pedal is better than no rudder pedals. So I've only got cheapish Logitechs. And they've made a hell of a difference. I disagree with you, Leo. I really disagree with you. You're saying to get a throttle, not rudders. I would say get rudders. Because think about the throttle. And I was thinking about this the other night, like all this hubbub about the wing throttles, about this, about that. You know, are they better than the TCAs? Look at mine now. I am not going to touch them for 97% of this flight. Because they just sit in the climb gate and you don't touch them. All I'm going to do when we touch down is go, and pull it to idle. That's it. You know? Whereas I think actually flying in a crosswind, rudders will make an appreciable difference to how you're able to land. Whereas your ability to go on a pair of throttles, not so much. Fair enough, Leo. If you're flying GA, you're quite right. I hadn't considered that. But for Airbus flying, I'm not sure they make as much of a difference as a pair of rudders would. Yeah, I mean, my mind just went straight to Airbus, given that he said about the Thrustmaster side stick. maybe a bit of an assumption there on my part, but I think if you fly an Airbus, throttles are a weird one because you just don't touch them. Linus, Frankfurt was interesting. I think we'd be alright if we went back there, if it had controls. If we had control on, I think I'd be okay. It's nice to kind of drop into an airport that's quite busy that you're half afraid of while it's on Unicom, because then the next time that it comes online with control and you're there, you sort of roughly know what you might expect. I have a good deal... What you saying, Roy? I have a good deal... Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually. Ads, if you go over to Twitch chat, we're live on Twitch, Roy is looking to sell his Thrustmaster throttle set, so you might want to talk to Roy in Twitch chat. Oh, I can't do helicopters, Leo. You can forget that. Can't do it. Me and my kid were trying to do helicopter flying on the inside PC, and couldn't do it. Just couldn't work it out. Yeah, I think personally, my next upgrade should be a tiller, followed by better rudders. Then I'll potentially look at throttles. How you doing, Ali? Yeah, the tiller's going to be a nice one, because I've got a lovely little spot for it right here in my very, very homemade pedestal. You can go right there, so I can sit here and steer my little heart out. So whenever I thought Windwing were going to release that on Friday, I got confused. I thought that was coming on Friday, but it's not. Which, a little bit disappointing. Currently I use the twist on my side stick as my rudders. Yeah, honestly, once you stop doing that and use rudder pedals, your ability to land in a crosswind will skyrocket.
64 Hotel, I'm going direct to DTAM. Please bear in mind separation for when we get into London Control ATC.
Aero 64 Hotel, last station. I'm sorry, I just passed it.
Air 64 Hotel, this is Air 56 Tango. I'm going direct to DTAM. Please bear in mind traffic separation for when we get to ATC London Control.
You've not missed much, Jamie. We only had Unicom at Frankfurt, so we didn't have a huge amount going on, but it was nice to give it a go kind of with Unicom, because never really done a lot at Frankfurt. So it's just nice to have a bit of a practice run without any ATC, but still having to bear in mind other traffic, which is quite nice. How far are we from top of thingy? Only 80 miles? For real? No, we're still climbing. 80 miles till top of climb. So that's a bit soon, isn't it? I know it's only Frankfurt, but... Nice. That'll do then. Yeah, I could never get on with crosswinds, trying to like twist my side stick to decrab and stuff like that. Could never get on with that. I mean, it's better than obviously not having any rudder ability, but damn, yeah, it was hard work that. I always found like when I would twist to try and decrab, I would also turn and also flare a bit more. It was just awkward. Awkward as all hell, but once I could get my feet doing that bit, Oh, it's so nice. 707, we're thinking potentially, or I'm thinking, I say we, like there's been any sort of discussion about it. I'm thinking perhaps Dusseldorf. My only reservation is whether we will have a good enough time with the default scenery. That's my only worry. Because it's not a... It's not exactly a small airport. Let's have a look at charts real quick. Okay, so it's dual runway, but actually it's not too crazy, is it? Got Mike, Tango. We could probably go Dusseldorf, couldn't we? I mean, it's going to be probably generic stuff. Am I using AMD frame gen? Your performance is smooth. I couldn't get that with my 7900 XTX and I was in 1440p. Nope, no frame gen. We're getting around about 50 FPS. But we are limited by my processor, so perhaps you were too. Yeah, Grumpy, it seems like a weird thing to say at the moment, like contrary to what is the popular narrative, because of course WinWing have come out with their stuff and like, you know, a lot of the content creators have got one and are reviewing it, and I'm sure it's really good. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm not having a go. I'm not trying to be salty because I wasn't given one. I don't expect to be given one. I don't feel, you know, like entitled to that in any way. I just can't help but think that the throttles are a weird thing in an Airbus, given like the current level of obsession taking place, that we actually don't touch them. It's really weird. Yeah. And even when you do touch them, it's basically just a simple yoink down to idle. So again, that's not really, there's not any throttle control going on there, is it? It's just going from the climb gate to idle, and that's the end of it. The only time I guess I could see it being useful is on the ground. Because that's one area where I do find it a bit hard with the thrustmasters because of the lightness of them. It's quite easy to give it too much throttle or not enough throttle when you're doing it manually. So that's what I want to know. I feel like I've heard a lot about, oh, the detents are really strong, they really click into place, and that's great. What I want to know is, how does the movement of the throttle feel? Like if you're in between idle and the climb gate and you're taxiing on the ground, how does it actually feel in movement? Similarly, how does it feel when you get rid of the detents with that little switch thing? For example, if you're flying a Boeing. I'd like to know that too. I want the WinWing autopilot panel so badly. I've got the money. Yeah, and then rent. Rent sucks. Also, do we know, I'm guessing they have idle reverse on the WinWings, because that's something the thrustmasters have always lacked. There's no idle reverse detent, and I always wish there was, because all the planes are like, when you go to calibrate them, like the Fenix, it's like, set your idle reverse, and it's like, well, I don't really know where that is. It's just somewhere beneath idle. You could try auto FPS, Sev, that might help you. So that dynamically adjusts the terrain level of detail as you get lower to prevent stuttering. Where am I? Up over here. We're not going to be far from London, you know. I kind of need to use the toilet. I'm sure you all really wanted to know that. Okay, I'm going to quickly leg it inside, use the facilities, and land this thing into Gatwick. I'll be back in a moment. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. I thought if I'm going to go in, I might as well make a coffee while I'm there. How are we all doing? 122 miles till top of descent. Then we can get this show on the road. Goody, 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 goody. I saw someone subbed on Twitch while I was monitoring my phone while I was inside making coffee. Thank you to whoever that was. Paul, how are you? Oh, very nice. Terribly sad news today, by the way. The official Airnot coffee mug got smashed. So we're now without an Airnot coffee mug. Thank goodness for Rajado Coffee, the makers of the APU coffee blend that you'll probably see scrolling through the ad banners there at the top. They've sent me one of their little coffee mugs. So, yay. Yeah, I need to get another Airnot coffee mug ordered. That's incredibly sad. You know, like when you break something, I don't know if you've ever like dropped a glass on the floor or like a plate or something. As soon as you lose grip of it, you're like, oh no, this one's going badly. And it just happens in slow motion. I was like, not the Airnot coffee mug, like any other mug. I was emptying the dishwasher. And there was loads of other mugs in there. And it could have been any other mug, but it had to be the bloody Airnot mug. Couldn't believe it. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. What are my thoughts on Microsoft Flight Sim coming to PS5? I feel like I'm 50-50 on it, Paul, because on the one hand, it's really good for the sim. Like, selfishly, it could be really good for me. If you imagine you get a whole new load of people that get interested in Flight Sim because they're now exposed to it on the PS5, and then they start typing into YouTube Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 related content, well, I might stand to do quite well out of it. So selfishly, it could be great for me. I do worry, though, that Asobo, as far as I'm concerned, haven't fixed the sim on every other platform they've launched it on to my satisfaction, and yet here they are launching it on another. So, I don't know. Maybe by December the 8th, isn't it? They said it's coming out. Perhaps then by December the 8th we will have Sim Update 4, and the sim can be kind of considered signed off for the most part, in that it's an alright piece of kit now. Because I feel like I definitely feel like Sim Update 3 got us most of the way there. There's like a couple of little bits I think that could just do with being sorted. Most notably is the main thread issue. You see at the moment we're getting like 50, 55, nearly 60 FPS, which is really good. If we keep flying, the sim's only been on for 1 hour 51 minutes, it says here. If we keep on flying, that's going to drop. Like, for example, when we flew from... Where was it? Was it no. Where the hell were we? Anyway, we were somewhere. And we flew for like hours and hours and hours up to somewhere. And then we flew another hours and hours up to Amsterdam. And by the time we got to Amsterdam, our FPS was just irrecoverable. It was like at 30 FPS. Like the main thread just got so loaded up and it just couldn't recover. And it's not like that was on final into Amsterdam, which you could maybe understand. This was while we were like we are now, just at cruise. So there's clearly something leaking in the sim such that it's putting more and more and more load onto the main thread, and then eventually it just gets absolutely knackered and finished. Sim Update 4 solves that. Morning, Stefan. Hello from Munich. I'd like to go to Munich. We thought about going to Munich on holiday, actually. It all started from Munich, our trip to Innsbruck, because we were like, oh, Munich's quite close to Salzburg. And then Salzburg, you start looking further into the mountains. It's like, oh, Innsbruck. And then it's like, oh, I've got to go to Innsbruck just for the flight alone. So that's how that happened. Yeah, Paul, this is Sim Update 3. Yeah, Grumpy, I'd like an insulated air not coffee mug too. I was going to take the opportunity to update the logo of the Air Not logo on the Air Not mug, because the logo that's on it currently is kind of got like a blended colour. So like the two Air Not colours, they actually sort of, there's a little bit of like a shadow within one of them. I was going to make it more of a flat design, and then roll it out to hopefully an insulated mug. Ah, but Grumpy, I put in the stream title Germany. Salzburg, Germany? It's not, is it? Or is it? I don't know. Don't think it is. I was thinking Dusseldorf. I'd like to go to Dusseldorf, because then we could potentially have time to get back. Whereas if we go much further afield, I'm concerned we won't have time to do another decent leg afterwards. One-year anniversary is on the 19th of November. Yeah, Salzburg is Austria. Thought so. FPS at and above Amsterdam is a total main thread sucker, even with Sim Update 4 beta. Yeah, I mean the problem we had, Roy, was we were nowhere near Amsterdam, and like we were just a cruise like we are now, and it was an absolute disaster. Absolute disaster. Right. 76 miles till we're there. Well, till we're at top of descent. What? Ain't no way. Yeah, my side stick's fine. Thank you very much. Don't go scaring me like that. Oof. That was a bug, wasn't it? Wasn't that a bug? Okay, Gatwick, 26 left. Refresh. Apply. We'll do Wordle in a minute, Philip. Yeah, that's a good point. Let me get this done, because otherwise I'm going to forget. 4.4 tons on board when we land. That makes 71.7, which makes 75.7. Low auto brake will do us nicely. Set that. So variable at 2 knots, 15.1027. What's temperature? 15. And then into Gatwick. Minimums are 396. Lovely. Got it in 3, but it's hard. Oof. What's one pay-where airport in Europe you definitely recommend? I get the side stick issue every flight, usually on the ground though. Oh, okay, it's not just me. I haven't had that in a while. I had it when BFU came out, and I got told it was like a BFU thing. I had to pick one scenery in Europe. Oh, that's really hard. That's a really hard question. I want to say Edinburgh, but... maybe Dublin. Yeah, I feel like you get your money's worth for Dublin, because it's a big, complicated airport with complicated taxiways, as I've proven. Therefore, the importance of the scenery at Dublin is quite high, whereas at Bristol, It's not very complicated at Bristol, is it? Like, if you don't have the scenery, you're still probably going to be fine. Heathrow, then you get Gaia's version of Heathrow. I know it's not like as good as any builds, but again, you could say, what about any builds Gatwick? It's like, what about any builds freeware? There's a lot of good freeware. That's the thing. Like, there's a good freeware for Bergen. The Amsterdam you get out of the box is good enough. There's a nice version of Alicante for free. There was even a free version of Palma, was there not? You could say, what about any, like, Ibiza? But then, like, do you really need it for Ibiza? Like, I know any builds do a lovely job, but not exactly a big airport, that one, is it? Oh, I don't know. That's a really tough question. You've stumped me with that one. I feel like maybe Stockholm or Copenhagen might be beneficial. Aerosoft Dusseldorf is also very good. Isn't there two versions? What's the one that came out recently, Roy? Wasn't there one relatively recently? That was the Aerosoft one, was it not? MK scenery, okay. Yeah, I mean, Kai, there's a lot of really good, strong freeware options on flightsim.to. Now, not all of those are going to do the interiors and, you know, all that sort of stuff. But honestly, I kind of don't care. It sounds awful, but what I want is taxiways and nice gate areas, really. Not too worried about, you know, weird-looking versions of W.H. Smith and Costa Coffee. At risk of alienating every scenery dev ever. Yeah, I sort of just want decent airside stuff, and maybe on the approach paths, like, clean up anything that I'm likely to see on the approach that looks a bit weird and janky. Like, if there's a river, maybe put a proper bridge over it, or, I don't know, clean up the roads or something. But, like, check-in desks that I'm never going to go in to look at, I wouldn't put your efforts there. It'd be nice if the Microsoft Marketplace will add trial versions for the airport like they have with the planes. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. Yeah, I think if you're going to do the insides, like Stefan says, include a toggle to turn it off. Anything I can see through a window is fine. Hey, Raheen. Like, if I pull up to a gate, and as the pilot I can see through some glass, if you want to put, like, I don't know, a McDonald's or a Costa Coffee or a Starbucks or whatever should be there, or even just some seating with some of those, like, weird cardboard cutout people or whatever, like, that's fine. Don't mind that. But, like, literally doing the whole airport, like, check-in desk, security area, duty-free, yeah, I don't fully understand that. Where's the next flight after this flight? Well, we're thinking about that now. Grumpy's saying Hamburg. I'm thinking Dusseldorf. But I don't have any scenery. But for Hamburg, I do. Let's get passengers belted up because we're going to start descending. We start now, it will hopefully mean that we don't end up chasing if we start right on the Gatwick traffic Air 232, flight level 340, 15 miles out from Amriv, beginning our descent now for a arrival into 26 left, Gatwick traffic. Ideally, Roy, I want to keep it in Germany. So the whole point of today's stream was like UK-Germany ops. So I was thinking if we went somewhere like Dusseldorf, it's not too far into Germany. Because keep in mind, by the time we land into Gatwick, it's going to be probably... Yeah, it's going to be another half hour yet before we get to Gatwick. That puts us at 11:30 my time. By the time we turn around and get gone, that could be 12 o'clock my time. By the time we get to Dusseldorf, that could be 1 o'clock my time. Get turned around and get back to Gatwick. We might just do that in the time I have. If I go much further, might struggle. Should put an Air Not coffee in duty-free merch store. Yeah, we'll do duty-free, and then the money you save on the duty I'll add on as profit. That's a plan. Right, am I going to get dinged by ATC any moment? I probably am, aren't I? Yeah, I am. 132605.
Altitude 41 Yankee.
That's a 1 Yankee Yankee climb now, flight level 160.
160, 41 Yankee Yankee.
Under control, Air Not 232 inbound, AMRIV descending through flight level 290.
Air Not 222 going, I'm going to be closing up imminently, consider Unicom 1228.
228, thanks very much.
3421 block. And reducing speed
oh, bloody
to
cursed.
260 knots.
Absolutely cursed. That'll be why I didn't get a ding. I thought maybe I was a bit close to have not had a ding. Grumpy, they're closing up. Literally, I think ATC just hates me, and I don't blame them. I think that's a reasonable assessment to make, but there comes a point where you do start to take it personally. Saw the Air Not fleet coming and immediately ducked out. Yeah. Well, there's only one thing for it. It's Lanky's fault. As always. I'm sick of it, Lanky. You need to, like, start shaping up a bit, you know? Okay, so it looks like we're all on our lonesome. All the way into Gatters. Oh, darn. Every time, man. Hey, Imperfect, how are you? Oh, what a mess. What a mess. Still, what are you going to do, eh? I had tower close just as I changed frequency to call. Oh, no. So, Grumpy, let's have a look at the route. Grumpy saying, are we going to fly the Star or are we going to vector? I mean, it's not really that much of a star, is it? My only concern would be... You think you're going to fly in direct, are you, from Tebra? My only concern would be if we go completely off-piste and control does come online and we're a million miles away from our flight plan. I wouldn't want that to cause an issue. Oh, what a mess. Can't believe it. They usually give you vectors at Arnhem for a direct into 26. Okay, well let's do that then. So we do Arnhem and then direct out to 26 left. Let's do that. I'm going to do a secondary flight plan and set up 08 right, just in case something weird happens. Oops. Go back to the flight plan. Fix info. EGKK 26 left. Radial is going to be 08. Let's have a look. Airports, Gatwick, info, runways, and 077. For the radial, that should give us a nice line out. We'll do a 10-mile final. Why don't I have a thing? Oh, wait. That's why. That'll do. Yeah, let's do that, Grumpy. Right, of another call side. Yeah, basically trying to dupe ATC into staying online. As soon as they hear me, they're like, oh, it's you, bye. Oh man, my headache's getting worse. I feel like I'm going to get a really nasty cold. Because my wife had a cold last week. And she never gets colds. Like, she's been a teacher for years. Like, I'm fairly certain she's got immunity at this point. I know my kid got it. And he's generally fairly hardy. And now I'm starting to get a headache. Might need some paracetamol after this is all I'm saying. How you doing, Frag? Harry, you were at the Oslo event last night. All of Norway logs off at the end time regardless of how busy it is. Oh no, do they actually? What, so they're just like, see ya. It's 10 o'clock, we're going home. That's so cool. I kind of respect that. You're welcome to ask any question, Crag. Can't promise I'll answer, but you can ask it. Depends how good the question is. Oh, I haven't got my constraints on, quite right. When ATC says flight level 120 by Kobok waypoint, is there a way we can reach flight level 120 exactly by that waypoint, or have we got to eyeball it? So normally I think they mean level, quite often they'll say level by that waypoint, So quite often an open climb will get you there. Or you can use vertical speed mode. So for example, I've got us trying to get down to 2,000 feet at the minute, but where are we now? 15,000. So if I put 10 in the window, let's say we really want to get to 10,000 feet by Arnhem, which is just there. If I do vertical speed mode, enable that, do it on the screen as well. See that little blue arrow? As I adjust the vertical speed mode, see that arrow moves, so I'm reducing the rate of descent to 800 feet per minute, and that arrow is basically bang on Arnhem now. Or if you click with your mouse wheel and put it into open climb, or open descent I should say. Now there's a constraint at this waypoint anyway, flight level 140, so it's held us. Should be alright. Set vertical speed arrow to intercept that waypoint. Yeah, what Grampy's saying. Roy makes a good point as well. You can also program the height into the specific waypoint on your MCDU, and then the plane will target that. So, for example, see this waypoint here, Timber 5,110. That isn't like a constraint or anything. That just is what the plane thinks it's going to be at when we get to Timber on its way down to 2,000 for Mayfield. Or May 09, I should say. If at Timber we really wanted to be at, I don't know, 4,000 feet, you could put that as a constraint in the altitude constraint, and then the plane, providing it can do it, because obviously physics and stuff, you can't just put something unreasonable in and it'll expect the plane to do it, but that will also help too. But right now, we're in what's called open descent. And after Arnhem, yeah, like Grumpy says, if you're going to use vertical speed mode, you've got to manage your own speed, because it will try and hit that rate of descent even if it puts you over speed. Gatwick traffic Air Knot 232. After Arnhem, we're going to vector for an approach into 26 left into Gatwick traffic. Right. 10,000 feet. Lights on. I know I don't need to do the wheel lights yet, but that's me being a bit lazy. No worries, Frag. Happy flying, mate. Okay. Sound like that guy off South Park then. Okay. Philip, we've got to do Wordle. Right,
Gatwick traffic Air Knot 56 Tango, reducing speed to 250 knots for traffic separation of company traffic ahead.
Where do I want to go? I probably want to go to... Gatwick traffic Air Knot 232, leaving Arnhem at heading 300 degrees for a vectored approach into 26 left, Gatwick traffic. Here comes Arnhem. I know I forgot to do Wordle's tragic, isn't it? We'll do it on the way to Dusseldorf, I promise. Okay. Here we go.
London traffic, Air Knot 64 Hotel, reduced speed to 30 knots, traffic separation, company ahead.
Gatwick traffic correction, Air Knot 232, flying heading 285 out of Arnhem for a 26 left arrival, Gatwick traffic. 300 is maybe a touch too on the steep side. I think I saw that one pop up on my feed the other day, Roy. Looks like a good channel, that.
Gatwick traffic Air Knot 56 Tango will leave Arnhem on heading 285 for vectored approach into 26 left.
Alright, let's have a little look then. So, auto brakes we've set to low, that's fine. Unicom is tuned. Lights are on. Seatbelts are on. Okay, let's go. Local QNH. What is local QNH? Let's refresh that. It was 1027. Yeah, 1027.
Gatwick traffic, Air Knot 64 Hotel, leaving Arden 285 degrees, and we'll go arriving 96 left. Gatwick traffic.
Sorry, Cav. No can do. So we should roughly intercept. We should get to 2,000 feet by May/09. I still think my favourite one, Roy, is
traffic Air Knot 56 Tango,
approach and departures video.
Of speed to 220 for traffic separation.
Gatwick traffic, Air Knot 6 for hotel, reduce speed to 1.
Okay, there is a Speedbird that has made a very interesting half there around Gatwick and potentially could cut us up. Where is there going? Okay, let's reduce speed now. Gatwick traffic, Airnot 232, 22 miles out from 26 left, slowing now to speed 230, Gatwick traffic. Yes, you're going Gatwick as well. No, you're not, you're going to Kuala Lumpur. Good. Morning, Mr. Mint. Departures and arrivals videos. Eurowings pilot guy. Love watching him. Fairly certain he flew me to Prague in real life. Gatwick traffic, Airnot 232, slowing to speed 220 knots. Morning, Zach. Where are you going? Okay, I'm going to start slowing right up, Grumpy. There we go, let's hold it. 2,300, that'll do for now. Where are you going? Now, British Airways 1983, it says Airnot 232. What are your intentions? Okay, let's get out of here. This isn't right. Gatwick traffic, Airnot 232. Due to traffic, we're making a turn to heading 040 to do a right leg to get some separation. Gatwick traffic. Grumpy, if you want to go first, if there's room, have at it. Yeah, because I'm guessing if he's going to teardrop again, I would have come right in on his tail.
Speedbird 1983, please broadcast what your intentions are.
Speedbird 1983, sorry, lining up London runway, ILS runway 26, left on final.
What height are you? 12,000. You're climbing, that's fine. And Airnot 232, making a right turn 080 degrees. Have at it, Grumpy. You go first.
064 Hotel, making right turn, heading 310 degrees.
Hey, where's Grumpy? 2,500. Oh, it's a bit of fun, isn't it? Unicorn Chaos. Why couldn't London Control have stayed on for me? Could have avoided all of this. You're going to Athens. So we should be alright, I think. I feel like I'm a little bit low here. Let's go up to 3,000. Not loving being at 2,500 for this long.
Airline 64 Hotel, making a right turn 038 degrees.
Gatwick traffic, Air 056 Tango on 10 mile final 426 left.
Gatwick traffic Air 232, turning back now to runway 26 left, currently on a 20 mile final. Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic, Airline 64 Hotel, registered 180 knots, traffic separation.
Here we go then. Right, approach mode on. Yes, we are in VATSIM. Yeah, the controller's probably looking at this thinking, hell no. Leave them to it. Bunch of clowns. Oh, right, let's lose the music.
Report 193, vacated runway 26 left.
Gatwick traffic, Air 056 Tango. ILS runway 26 left, 8 miles.
Hey, you're not. Good luck.
Thank you.
Gatwick traffic,
Don't need luck,
Airline
it's
64
just
Hotel,
skill.
turn right heading 060.
You may be grumpy.
I love your videos, buddy. I love your videos, mate.
For Grumpy it's maybe luck, I don't know. Or for me it's luck. Maybe for Grumpy it's skill. Who knows? Alright. Final check for traffic. Everything's looking alright, isn't it?
Gatwick traffic, Airline 64 Hotel, turn right heading 160.
Awesome. So British Airways made it down, that's good. Grumpy is on final. I'm right behind. 14 miles to run. Easy peasy. Jonathan, we're thinking, well I say I keep saying we're thinking. I'm thinking Dusseldorf. Only because hopefully then we'll have time to get back to Gatwick. if I go much further than Dusseldorf, I'm going to run out of time because I've got to get the kids from school. Probably won't have time to get back to Gatwick. That's the theory anyway. I appreciate there's calls in the chat to go elsewhere, but I think Dusseldorf might just be the ticket we need. Plus we can pay our respects to Auf Wiedersehen Pet Season 1. Okay. Gatwick traffic, Air 232 on an 11-mile final for 26 left, 160 until 5, Gatwick traffic. Here we go. How to, we're in the 321 by Fenix. Lamps are now full. Notice how we haven't touched the throttles since we left Frankfurt. Right, pretty much no wind, for the sim at least. Then, sort of running out of excuses, aren't we? Only thing is that...
Air 056 Tango, 26 left vacated, taxiing to stand 553, Juliet, Quebec, Lima.
Ah, he made it. Devastated. Pressure's on now then. Right, gear down. Activate approach phase. What the hell? I knew it was going to do that. Because I didn't click confirm. What a muppet. Love it. Gatwick traffic, Air 232, 5-mile final for 26 left. Gatwick traffic. Well, we didn't actually see how Grumpy's landing went. All we know is that he made it. I think Grumpy needs to start streaming, to be honest. Feels like a Flaps 3 config might be better for this. Maybe a bit late now to reconfigure. Right then. Come on. I need good vibes in the chat. I don't want any of you, you know, mouthing off at me like you always do. Particularly after we land. My plane! So it's a flare around between 40 and 30, isn't it? Rather than 30 and 20 in a 21. I do believe. I'm already wriggling around. Don't do it. Don't do it. Why'd you do that? Why'd you start wriggling? It's like an uncontrollable urge to just mess with the side stick. Continue.
100.
50 over the numbers, come on.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Come on. Oh no. That's terrible. Smooth though. How the hell did I manage that? Literally grabbing defeat from the jaws of victory, that was. Good God. What on earth was that? It was hideous. Absolutely hideous. That really should have been a go around thinking about it. Why can't I steer? Come on. Thank you. Smooth, but my word, that went to the right somewhat, didn't it? Ugh, didn't like that, chat. Didn't like that. My apologies. Ugh.
For traffic, speedbird 14, Romeo, texting on 127 right via Alpha and Alpha 3.
Yuck! Okay, let's get the APU started at least. Oh my giddy aunt. What happened to that centre line? It felt like I was constantly... I don't know whether I was pulling to the right again. Maybe that old trick. Potentially I was.
Quebec traffic, aeronautics for hotel, 5 miles out runway 26 left.
Centre line went all over the place. I think it's... I don't know if you noticed, but as we landed, I was sort of constantly banking. I think as I was flaring, I was pulling to the right. Potentially I haven't got my pedestal lined up correctly. I don't know. It's all excuses at the end of the day. That was just pretty poor, though. Oh, God, that's so annoying. Right. Gatwick traffic, runway 26 left vacated. Oh, what a shame. What a bloody shame that was. Okay, let's go to stand... Is my normal stand available? It better be. Yeah. Gatwick traffic, Air 232, taxiing to stand 567 via Juliet and Romeo, Lima and Quebec Alpha. Gatwick traffic. Too much stick movement according to A330 pilot. Probably. Probably. It felt very reminiscent of that time where I used to have my stick up here and I would pull back and I would pull right at the same time as I flared. Feels like maybe that's what happened. There's an easy way to find out. Is it this one? Be that one. Yeah, that's what I did. You can see me sort of pulling to the right. So I had my pedestal where it is now. So as I'm flaring, what I needed to do was move my pedestal a bit. So now when I flare, I stay roughly within the dead zone. That feels better. Okay, lesson learned. Lesson learned. And we love a good excuse as well, don't we? Here he comes, that. Looking better than mine. Looking quite tidy. Well done, well done. Shambles I just put on for you all. Flippin' heck. Right, where am I going? Here 5. 5, 6, 7. Oh man, how was your landing, Grumpy? Bet it was better than mine. That's annoying. Got to watch out for that with the whole like moving of the stick. Very chill dress code, absolutely. No worries, Grumpy. Hopefully I'd have sorted out my landing problems by then. Sickening. God, that's so annoying. I hope we land nicely into Dusseldorf. I feel like I could really do with a nice one now. I mean, that was super smooth. It's just the centre line was a mile off, and New Sky's going to not be happy about that. Oh, unlucky Grumpy. I went a mile off the centre line. I think I did that thing where I pulled right when I went to flare. So annoying. Other than that, we're on for a winner as well. What are you going to do? Live and learn. Live and learn. Right, Romeo. And I definitely need some paracetamol when we get to the gate, because my headache is turning into a bit of a banger, to be honest. Excessive stick movement, you think, do you? I didn't think I was going too crazy on the stick, to be honest. Maybe I was wrong. It's just when I flared, I pulled to the right. Which is really annoying. You're Sam 101. Nice one, 707. Yeah, to Dusseldorf we must go.
For traffic, speed 14 Romeo lining up runway 278 via Alpha 3.
No, I'm not a real pilot. Can you tell? Can you tell? Let's get a move on here. Has Sim Update 4 been alright for you now then, Grumpy, with the Fenix? Wings and wheels are still attached. Yeah, I feel like I feel so grumpy about this one because that just felt so avoidable. I could have gone around, I suppose, but I wanted to get this. I wanted to keep the stream moving and get us to Dusseldorf so we can get back, which is maybe the totally wrong thing to do. Who knows, eh? Oh yeah, there's Air Canada again. Really struggling with the throttle at the minute as well. Is that you, 707? Twist your pedestal a bit so it's at a slight angle. Yeah, that's exactly what I've just done. I don't know if you saw when we were on the taxiways. Yeah, that's exactly what I just did. Yeah, there's a BA one I just saw. I thought 707. The Fenix update, it behaves well in Simulator 4 beta. The lights are also fixed. Good. Goody gumdrops. Oh, what a kick myself moment that was. Still, some days are just going to suck. Or my flying is, at least. Five, 6, 4, 5, 6, 5, 5, 6, 6. Strobe on. And here we go.
That is the 965 Alpha Racer.
A little bit on the quiet side.
ED 965 Alpha Racer is over.
That's better, 5 by 5.
Thanks very much.
Let's go. Mr. Mint says, surprised Winwing haven't supplied you with their new throttle. I've never had any dealings with Winwing, Mr. Mint. It's, you know, just one of those things. I mean, I guess I could like email them being like, hey, send me your stuff, but I always feel really like gross doing that. And that just feels like a really entitled position to take. Like, just because I've got a YouTube channel, I feel like I'm entitled to free stuff from everybody, and I don't really like that. I don't think that's healthy, to be quite honest. If they email and they want to do something, I'd be more than willing to talk to them about it, and honestly I'd be really pleased. But yeah, just emailing being like, hey guys, any chance of a freebie, just feels a bit yucky, that. Come on. Come on, we can do it. Just get the zeros. Come on. 0.1. I think it's bugged. Because we've gone way more than that now. Oh well. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so APU's on, engines are off, beacon off, and let's see what New Sky thought about that disaster of a landing.
ED 965 Alpha, taxiing from San 17 via Quebec.
That's awful.
Julia, Alpha November.
Off centerline landing, 9 meters from the centerline, perfect score under 4. So we would double what we should have gone around. I shouldn't have done that. That's a lesson there, isn't it? Just go around. But I wanted to obviously keep the momentum going for actually getting us to the next destination. Oh Christ, that was awful. All right, I should have gone around. I shouldn't have carried on with that. Never mind. Lesson learned. Dusseldorf in the 321, and we are in the CFMs. God damn it, that's so annoying. Why didn't I get... See, this is it. Like, if you don't go around, you just...
Gatwick traffic, speedboard 1983, pushing back from gate 106.
You end up just feeling annoying, or annoyed rather, that you didn't go around and you ended up with a crap landing. So you're better off to just go around, aren't you? Like, learn the lesson, you idiot. Ah, I know what I did, Philip. I know what I did. I don't know if you saw when I had the calibration things up. I did that thing where I pulled to the right when I flared. That's what did it, and I should have just gone around, but I was like, oh, I want to get gone and get to Dusseldorf and then be able to get back. That's what it was. The thing where it says to book the flight, what is it? How do I get it? It's New Sky. It's how we run the virtual airline. Hey, let's deboard everyone. Oh man. Alright, if it looks at all dodgy into Dusseldorf, I'm going around. I don't want this feeling again of like what could have been had I just gone around. Had we gone around, we'd have probably been touching down now, and it would have been a hell of a sight better. But yeah, what we did, Philip, if I move my pedestal back to where it was, I had it sort of like this, and then when I flared, that's what I did. My pedestal should have been over here. Now when I flare, you see I stay within the dead zone. That was really annoying. So avoidable. But never mind. What are you going to do? Right, fuel pump's off. Live and learn, exactly. Exactly. Now, did I do my thing? I did, didn't I? I need you all to remind me to start New Sky in a minute as well, because I'm 100% going to forget for this next leg. And that's probably going to annoy me even more. It's like the day of being annoyed. Brought to you by Air Not. Call sign is now 233. Cruise of 330. Cost index of 56. And we're on 26 left on the Mimfo 1. One mic. Then it's 05 right into Dusseldorf. Apparently. On the Bikmu 1 Alpha. Why the dead zone? It just stops any kind of spurious movement. Just like little tiny bits. Roy says you probably need to have a big mouth to get things done, I suppose. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I probably should be more like, oi! Give me the thing. But... Oh, forgetting New Sky so bad, isn't it? Okay, my frames have gone into the toilet by the feel of it. Where are we now? Yep. I think it was disconnecting and reconnecting to VATSIM that did that. If I disconnect... we were fine until we just disconnected and reconnected to VATSIM. It's a bit weird. It's a new one. Okay. Well, whatever. It's not like I've spent so much money on the best CPU money can buy to only get 30 FPS, is it? Oh, wait, I have. Christ. Alright. Let's import the next flight, shall we? Do I use DLSS swapper? I don't use DLSS at all now, Jerry. Just raw horsepower. Cheers, Philip. Have a good one, mate. Cheers for the gifted earlier, by the way, as well. Really appreciate you.
ED965 Alpha, we are for the Alpha 3.
Cargo's nearly done.
Gatwick, traffic, speedboard 19083. And taxiing on Whiskey. Holding Bravo 1 for runway 26 left.
Do you ever get those headaches? Do you ever get those headaches that go like from your neck up the back of your head?
26 left at Gatwick.
I don't know what sort of headache that is, but probably not a good one in my experience. Right. That's the other excuse for the bad landing. I've got a headache. Just so we're absolutely crystal clear on that. I was thinking I want to start doing TikTok lives as well. I should probably install the TikTok Studio app, shouldn't I?
Taxiing to stand 555 via Juliet, Romeo, Lima, Quebec Alpha, United 687.
Right, cargo's down. Just waiting on the last few. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to quickly go and grab some paracetamol before this headache gets worse, because I can feel this one. I can feel this one getting worse. I'll be back in a moment.
After the departing EasyJet Speedbird 1983, we'll be lining up on runway 26 left. We are ready for departure.
There we go. Paracetamol has been ingested. And I've got some water. It's apparently 90% of headaches are caused by dehydration. I didn't know that. Headache caused by the emotional stress of losing the air, not coffee mug. Yep. Oh, that was so annoying, that was. That was so annoying. So annoying. Hornet, I'd love to try them. I'd love to try them, but obviously it's a big wait list at the moment, and I've got other purchases that I would like to make before spending money on throttles. I would like to get a tiller. So I thought Winwing were going to release their tiller on Friday, and I got all excited, only to find out that they weren't releasing their tiller. because I've got a lovely little spot just here for a tiller. I could even like cut a little hole and like make it level so it sinks into the... That'd be brilliant. So yeah, that's kind of the next thing. I think after that, some better rudder pedals are probably more important than the throttle. Like, the throttles look super, super interesting. They really do. They look amazing. But I feel like I've got other priorities first. Yeah, Gabe, proper paracetamol to the rescue. It's not helping that I've got a really bright streamer light, just sort of, well, you can see how bright my hand is when I put it up there, and it's going right into my eye. You know what it's like when you got a headache with an eye thing, how your eyes can feel. I hope I'm not getting rough, because my wife and kid have got it, and I'm like, oh no. I could do with a productive week, not a week where I'm rolling around on the floor being like, oh. Right, MCDU, ATSU menu. Let's do a little bit of work in here. Let's get this on the go. Flight init. Init data request. Hopefully the tiller's before year end. It ought to be, didn't it? The thing is though, like with Winwing, they say like, you know, they released the throttles on Friday, but when will we be able to buy one? You know, just buy one and have it turned up a couple of days later. Do you know what I mean? Like, when will we get to that point? That's when I'll consider it to be out. It's too bad they won't sell on Amazon, really, or something like that. Because like with Thrustmaster, you can always go onto Amazon or any big retailer and find Thrustmaster. Like, there's just plentiful supply. But I guess the Amazon fees and that would cause issues with the pricing model. I would presume. I don't know. It does look very cool though, doesn't it? Like, I feel like it's totally swallowed up the kind of mind space of the flight sim community. Like, the mind share that they've managed to accrue is quite incredible. Because I didn't really know anything much about Winwing until not that long ago, not really. Like, if like a couple of years ago you'd said the word Winwing to me, I'd have been like, oh yeah, those are the guys that do the military stuff, and therefore I don't know anything about them. Now it's like they've just come out of nowhere with all this Airbus stuff. It's like, whoa, where did that come from? Properly disrupting the market, I would say. Is 64 gigs of RAM highly recommended for 24?
Yeah, for traffic, easy 6 to November.
I've got a video on the channel, Paul, where I demo what it's like with 32 and 64. Now, fair dues, it was a long while ago, so, you know, sim updates might have changed that to some degree. But hopefully... Yeah. Okay, I think my plan will be to vector from Bikmu.
Hydro traffic, AGN 35 X-ray taxiing runway 27 right by Kilo Alpha.
Oh my god, Dusseldorf's on. Runway 05 right in use. Happy days. Oh, that'll do then. That's ideal. That'll be just in time for them to go offline by the time we get there. That's what we want. Do I use real flight plans? I use SimBrief. So what I do now, I used to go just to SimBrief. So I use New Sky to run the Airnaut virtual airline. Any of you can go to SimBrief, New Sky. Get yourself an account, newsky.app on the web browser. You can download the piece of software that then connects to the sim and tracks your flights and yada yada yada. So I tell it where I want to go, either by selecting a scheduled flight or doing a free flight of my own. and then there's a little button over here that's gone now because I've already clicked it. It's a little clipboard icon. Click that. It will take the plane you're in. It will take the passengers that it's allocated you and the cargo amount that it's allocated you, destination and arrival, and it will make you a flight plan in SimBrief. Really cool. Recommend it. How are we getting on over here? Good, halfway loaded. Fuels. Getting there. I'm going to keep on this water. No more coffee. If I go to get another coffee, tell me in chat not to. Only trouble is when I get the tiller, where am I going to put my drink?
Have a nice flight, shuttle.
You know what I mean? Can't believe Valorant gifted me a sub. I haven't played Valorant in years now. I might have to start playing it. I got quite good at Valorant, I'll have you know. I got quite good at Valorant. Used to play competitive. I forget what rank I got to. It took me ages to grind out of bronze to get into silver. I remember that. I remember getting into silver. Just felt like such a revelation, because in bronze you get all the rubbish players, and quite often, you know, who you get paired with in a lobby can massively dictate how the game goes for you, and sometimes you just lose even if you have a good game yourself. Not that I always did. I'm not saying I was always perfect, but one of those games where if it's, you know, it's 5v5 tactical shooter, if 4 out of the 5 players are not playing well, then guess what, you're not going to win, are you?
Delta traffic EC6 Hotel to November, taxiing to runway 26 left.
Just sort of stopped playing it. I don't know why, because it was good. I think Counter-Strike 2 came out and I was like, yeah, you know what, this is more my style. Oh, we were just talking about the WinWing throttle. I haven't ordered one. Not yet. Like I said, I want to get the tiller. I'm saving my pennies for the tiller, I think. So whenever they release that, I'll get that. Potentially new rudder pedals next after the tiller. Then I'll start to look at throttles again. Only thing that bothers me is like the mounting of it. It's the only drawback. I feel like a lot of people are overlooking that at the moment, the way it kind of mounts to your desk. How it would mount here, I'm a little bit concerned about. Like the Thrustmaster, I know it's not as like, you know, strictly as accurate as the WinWing, but it's one nice little square of everything. I do like that about it. And I've modded mine to some degrees now, so like some of the weaknesses I feel like I've gotten a bit better. But I've had to go to the effort of modding it. I shouldn't have had to have gone to the effort of modding it, really, should I? So it swings and roundabouts. Maybe in the new year.
Taking off runway 27 right.
MCDU or FCU next. Got rudder pedals, throttles with flaps and speed brake and stick. Can't decide. What would be the best next purchase? I don't have an MCDU, so I can't really comment. But my little Wingflex Cube has been very nice. I've really enjoyed that. Like flying Airbus. It's always really nice jumping into an Airbus because you know that thing's going to work. How does the 4080 GPU handle on 1080p? I haven't really done a lot of testing with it in 1080p, but I would presume probably alright, but I wouldn't want to guarantee anything for you. Still wouldn't shock me if at Edinburgh your VRAM ran away of itself. Doesn't take up much space either, does it? Yeah, so the Wingflex is smaller. It's not full scale. I don't know the exact like percentage. It's not 1-to-1. If I had to guess, I would say it's about 80%. but it doesn't affect its usability at all. Like it's not like any less usable because it's smaller. It's just if you're building a one-to-one Airbus cockpit at home, you probably wouldn't want to buy it. You'd probably want to go down the route of, well, either WinWing or get the WinFlex, big expensive one. Where can I get your livery? Go to the website, airnot.co.uk. You can download them there. There's a liveries tab at the top. In fact, there you go. Look at the banner on the screen now. Top left. Planning on getting the PS5 version. You should be able to make use of SimBrief on the PS5. So use SimBrief to make flight plans. And then if you connect your SimBrief account to the plane that you're flying, and I think the default A320 now in the sim will do that, you can pull in decent flight plans and then you can sort of fly with some level of realism. I don't know what the joystick situation is on the PS5. Wouldn't shock me if Thrustmaster come out with a PS5 version of their HOTAS 1. That wouldn't shock me. I don't know that if they are doing that, to be absolutely clear, but that would seem like a fairly sensible thing to do if I was Thrustmaster. Come on, 10 more. Let's go. Starting to get concerned if we are going to be able to make it back from Dusseldorf now. But yeah, I think it's good that it's coming to the PS5. I just do worry that I wouldn't necessarily consider the sim fixed in its current state on the PC. And yet here we are, now putting it on yet another console. When all I seem to get is complaints from people on Xbox that it still doesn't work right. So it's a bit of a weird one. Come on, final 10. Have you increased GSX settings? Mine seems slow. Yeah, I have a little bit, yeah. Otherwise you just take all bloody day. Like, I get the whole realism angle, but at the same time, I also need to consider the viewers getting bored angle of waiting for GSX. That being said, it's been quite well behaved today so far, isn't it? Oh, we're actually loaded. We're only taking 220 of them. Yeah, that is a good argument, Corey. The fact it's coming to PS5 might mean that the issues do now get fixed because, like you say, that's a big audience to release it to, and if it's not in a good state, that is a big audience to look like a bunch of dicks in front of, basically, isn't it? So, on that basis, maybe the sim will get fixed sooner. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Yeah. I mean, maybe they were sort of waiting for Sim Update 4 to kind of... The Sim Update 4 feels like it's doing quite well. Right, let's get that APU on. Master, 1, 2, 3, seatbelts on. Start. Is there any way I can see an AirNot route map for your VA on New Sky? I can't see it as I'm not a member and I'm still a newbie on New Sky. I should be able to. Have a look. So I go My Airlines, no wait, Flights, book a flight, scheduled passenger, click on AirNot, and there you go. See all the different places we go to. Alicante, Ibiza, Malaga. That is. It's Milan. I feel like we need to work on the schedule a little bit because we've been doing a lot of stuff on the tours, and there's more tour stuff to come. We're going to do a coffee tour with Rajado Coffee. So if you notice, you might notice the banner in the top left. There'll be a coffee banner in a minute that will roll around. That's Rajado Coffee. They're based on the Isle of Wight. They're a coffee roasting company, and they do a blend. Basically, they're flight simmers. Like they own a coffee company, but they just love flight sim. And the owner reached out and they said, we've made this coffee blend called APU. And the idea is it's coffee for flight simulators, which is a very cool name for a coffee blend.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin 5 Bravo Romeo on D-cell for 26 left approach, 38 miles Gatwick.
So we're doing a tour where we basically, I've asked them where all their coffee beans come from, and they've told me all the different countries. So we're doing a tour where we have to sort of fly the coffee beans back to East Midlands, where they'll then get trucked down to Southampton across the ferry to the Isle of Wight, and
short final for runway 36 left.
Right, good, we're loaded. Send to MCDU, let's do our departure performance.
Easy 325, holding short 26
Why can't I sync the load sheet?
We will be a minute before we land.
What's going on here then? Oh, don't do this now. Send to MCDU. What's going on? What's... I'm going to have to reset all this, aren't I? Reset all. Load the aircraft instantly. Send to MCDU. That's better. Flaps 2 up 0.7. Send that to MCDU. There we go, that's looking alright. Init page B's done. Performance page is looking good too. Flight plan is in. Let's just step through it real quick. Pop, 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 pop. Looking good.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin 5 Bravo Romeo turning on to
right, should we go?
26 left approach, 29 miles Gatwick.
Oh, that's a good call, Harry. Truck sim. Do we have any truck simmers among us? Maybe we should do some truck sim on the channel. Call it like Truck Not.
Gatwick traffic, Easy 135 has established ILS connection with the runway 26 left and is on short final.
Hey gaming bro.
Hello Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Yeah, Truck Sim's got quite a big thing going on, hasn't it?
Easy traffic to Maverick 415, pushing back from stand 218, facing north.
Departure check completed, bypass pin inserted.
Got the place to ourselves at least.
Locking gear.
Gatwick traffic, Easy 135 is on short final for runway 26 left.
QNH is now 1026. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Gatwick traffic, Air 233, stand 567, pushing back on to Quebec and facing south. Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin 5 Bravo Romeo, turning on to final leg 26 left approach 18
Back
miles.
Alpha is what I meant to say.
Push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check.
Right, start new sky.
Gatwick traffic, Speedbird 897, stand 101, pushing back for taxiway Lima, facing northeast. Gatwick traffic.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you, as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A321. Thank you.
Gatwick traffic, this is Griffin 9 Tango X-ray, pushing back 10 Gatwick traffic.
Last communication was static, Maverick 1415.
Procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position,
Okay, flaps 2.
which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits.
Do I have regular stream day and time? I'd like to fly with you, but have to plan a few days in advance. Generally, I try and fly Tuesdays and Thursdays in the daytime.
Your nearest usable exit may be behind you.
This sort of time.
Emergency.
Heathrow traffic, Tower 657, taxiing now, Terminal 2.
Evening streams I can't really guarantee just because of life. That's the problem. Hey Zion.
Traffic Maverick 415, we are taxiing Kilo, right Bravo, holding short Alpha 2, 27 right. Traffic.
Yeah, I'd like to say that I can stream every Tuesday night, every Thursday night, but I know for a fact this week that's not going to happen. That's just because there's stuff going on. Oh, shoot. Got to turn my fuel pumps on. Idiot. Right. This bodes well, doesn't it? It's because I got a headache, chat, that's what it is. Alright then. APU bleed off, APU off, and...
Gatwick traffic, E135, backtracking down, 08 left.
In an ideal world, Harry, what I would do, if I didn't have to go to my job, I would stream on Monday in the daytime. I would stream Tuesday night time. I would stream Wednesday in the daytime, Thursday night time, and then Friday in the daytime. So we're sort of alternating sort of evenings and daytimes. But as it turns out, I have a day job and I can't do that. Which sucks. But that's okay. Gnome! Thank you for popping in, Gnome, and appreciate the sub. Thank you. What's that? You've subscribed for Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Nice. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. I hope you have a good day. I hope it's not too manic for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Joseph said I haven't played Truck Sim in a while.
Traffic, Griffin 5 Bravo Romeo.
Oh, hello. What's happening here?
Left, 6 miles, Gatwick.
Gnome, what have you done? Gnome, have you just gifted a load of subs? Naughty Gnome has gifted 5 Tier 1 subs. Oh, mate, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Does that mean Valorant's given us one as well? Yeah, they have. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, Gnome. Appreciate that, man. What an absolute hero. Be sure to say thanks to Gnome and Roy earlier, if you were one of the lucky recipients from Roy, and of course now with Gnome as well. Ding, 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 ding. Lovely. Right. Gatwick traffic, not 233, taxiing to holding point Alpha 1 via Quebec Alpha, Lima, Papa, and Alpha Sierra for runway 26 left, Gatwick traffic.
210, something like that for your plane, and I'll taxi around you, Maverick 415.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, what a legend. Cheers, Gnome. Day jobs indeed. Day jobs. That's what we were just saying. It'd be really nice if I could stream sort of like Monday daytime, Tuesday evening, Wednesday daytime, Thursday evening, Friday daytime. Then that's 3 daytime streams, 2 evening streams, and then that leaves me Tuesday daytime, Thursday daytime to actually make video-based content, which I'm not feeling great about the lack of that at the moment. Maybe I just need to bite the bullet and leave. That's probably what I need to do. Take a chance on myself.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Thanks, mate. Right. Easy, where are you going? You're going to turn up here. I've got a feeling you're going to turn up here. Because I heard someone in the radio. Cheers, Gaming Ultra. Thanks for the follow. Doing well, thanks, mate.
Speedbird 897, are you awaiting taxi?
Affirmative, Speedbird 897. I'm going to taxi via Lima Papa Alpha for Alpha.
Is this a new flight sim? Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, it's been out nearly a year, but it's 24.
Do you have any times that you'll be beginning taxi, as we're just waiting behind you? No stress.
Give me 30 seconds and I'll be on my way, Speedbird 897.
No, that takes time. Easy one, please.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin 5 Bravo.
Do your work
Romeo,
colleagues know you
clear.
stream / are into flight sim? Yeah, a few of them do. Yeah.
Romeo, continuing taxi, stand at 33.
One of them
right,
even comes into the stream occasionally.
Foxtrot Romeo, Golf, Juliet, Papa, Kilo, Kilo, Alpha. Gatwick.
Yeah, they all sort of know it's my intent to one day leave, basically. Just a question of when, I think.
Gatwick traffic, Speedbird 897, taxiing to
I feel like if I could
runway,
maybe give it more time, the channel could therefore grow more. Whereas at the moment, it's like we've got today, tomorrow and the next day, and then that's it until Tuesday again next week, which I always feel like I'm putting a glass ceiling on myself by doing that.
Behind the departing Speedbird, Maverick 415, and we're lining up via Alpha 227 right.
Okay, brakes are working.
27 right, departed through 18 on the speed channel 657 Heathrow traffic.
Yeah, I feel like at the moment the channel's presence is quite condensed. It's kind of like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, gone until Tuesday again. But there's not a lot I could do about that. Unless I quit my job, which is a hell of a big step. And one that might work out temporarily, but not for the long term. It might be that I do it and then in 6 months to a year's time we have to start scratching around looking for a job again. That is a real possibility. Looking good. Let's go. So we're now on Lima. Then it's right onto Papa, and then follow it down. Yeah, it's always weird talking about this sort of stuff with people that have got no idea about this sort of stuff. Like my manager found out about it. Or one of my managers.
27 right, we're going to get some space into the Speedbird 41 Golf.
And yeah, you just realise that like most people just don't understand A, about flight sim, and B, how putting it on YouTube can equate to an income. Like, and you can see why.
Mike 1 for runway 26 left via Juliet and Mike Gatwick.
Last communication was just static. We didn't hear anything, FYI. And he's a traffic Maverick 415 taking off runway 27 right on the Gulfy to Foxtrot departure.
People traffic Super 394 laying up behind me, departing 737 Max.
Why have I stopped? I'm accidentally pushing my brake pedal down with my foot, that's why. Yeah. Is that an airplane I can see coming down on Juliet? Yes, it is. I can see a tail. Gatwick traffic Air 233 will hold Papa 1 for the British Airways on Juliet.
Thank you, Emirates. I'll continue to taxi via November and Kilo. Thank you.
People traffic Super 394 departing runway 27 right.
You got Stream Deck XL Plus, doesn't matter. Really recommend the flight panels.io for at least the Fenix A320. You don't need the mouse anymore. Yeah, I've got a mini one and I've got a normal one. I don't have an XL or a Plus, sadly. No landing gear, love it. Love to see it. Gatwick traffic Air 233 continuing taxi on Papa and Alpha Sierra for holding point Alpha 2 for 26 left.
And Maverick 415, airborne passing 3,400 feet.
Good morning, I'm Brazilian and I also fly Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. I like the Boeing 737-600. I've never flown the 600, but I hear it's good fun. It's a bit like the A319, isn't it? A bit like a pocket rocket. It's a good deal though from PMDG if you want to just learn the 737 and all of its systems. Because ultimately it's the same thing, it's just shorter, isn't it? Have I tried flying in VR? Yeah. Yeah, Pimax have sent us over a couple of headsets to borrow. They're really good. Like,
Gatwick
really
traffic,
good.
Clifton 5 Bravo Romeo, stand at 3
The new
shutting down
Crystal
to
Super,
Gatwick.
like, my word. That is an experience, I can tell you. But you need a big GPU to run it because each eye has a resolution of 3840 by 3840 per eye. If you consider a 4K TV is 3840 wide, then you've also got the same in height, and then you double it per eye. That is like 29 million pixels, I think, in total. That's a hell of a lot of pixels by anyone's standards. Like even a 5090.
897 running up runway 26 left. Gatwick traffic.
That's a lot. But it's an amazing experience. Like if you can pull some levers with upscaling and foveated rendering, that sort of stuff. Crystal what? Crystal Super. So they've sent me a Crystal Light and a Crystal Super so I could compare them both. I've had the Light for a lot longer. I've had the Light now for a few months, and then the Crystal Super they sent over during the summer. It's very cool though. Very, very cool. What I'd like to do is start doing a bit more video content of like full flights on the channel, and it'd be really nice to sort of throw the Pimaxes into the mix a little bit with that. Yeah, I remember like the first time I put it on, the Crystal Light. First time I'd really experienced VR properly and in the sim properly. Yeah, that was crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Gatwick traffic, speedbird 897, runway 26 left, taking off. Gatwick traffic.
Start my clock so I can give him 2 minutes. We'll do our predictive wind shear. Oops, wrong button. Not doing very well at getting to Dusseldorf on time, are we? I feel like it's not going great for us so far. .707, is he off? Yeah, there he goes. Look. Rotate. I'll see you at Dusseldorf, 707. Hopefully I don't make a pig zero of it like I did into Gatwick just a few minutes ago. Isn't that supposed to be plugged into your GPU? Yeah. So you've got a cable that comes out the headset and it kind of breaks out into a USB 3 cable and also a DisplayPort cable. So it's designed really for you to be sat and be tethered to your machine.
Info 1 Mike, departure, Gatwick traffic.
Very, very good bit of kit. But you need a good GPU to run it, I would say. Nothing on final, which is lovely. And then Gatwick traffic, A 0233, lining up runway 26 left for a Info 1 Mike departure, Gatwick traffic. Lights! Camera. Action. Oh, that's a good point, Roy, isn't it? You quite often get good Steam Deck deals in the Prime Day. That's got to be coming up, hasn't it, Prime Day? Can't believe I managed to mess up this landing, given that there was no wind whatsoever. Okay, 707 is out there. We got nothing on final.
Depot traffic, version 8 Yankee, fully subchannel localizer, 6 left.
Morning from Texas, 6:30 in the morning. Wow, good morning. You're up early. Early for some people. Early for me, but not early to others, probably. Gatwick traffic, A 0233, taking off 26 left on the Minfo 1 Mike departure, Gatwick traffic. Cross set. SRS green, autothrust blue, Manflex 54.
Gatwick traffic, ED 2338, stand. 106, pushing back.
B1. Say. The hell? Felt a bit weird. Positive climb, gear up. That felt weird. That felt like a weird stutter that I just got then. Very weird stutter. Maybe because of the flaps 2 takeoff, I don't know. Levers into climb.
For traffic, 38 Yankee, landing 27 left.
Gatwick traffic, Furlong 2420 is taxiing from stand 103 by Papa Juliet, Alpha November to Alpha 1, Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic, air not 233, passing 3,000 feet on the Minfo 1 Mike departure, Gatwick traffic. There we have it. Right, autopilot on. We've done the first turn.
38 Yankee for traffic, VK 227 left.
Climb now to flight level 330. There's not a lot around, is there? Let's stay with the SID because 707's in front. I don't want to sort of go too far too quickly.
Gatwick traffic, good afternoon. EC21 Charlie Delta pushing back to stand 113 Gatwick traffic.
Okay, so we should start to climb. What are we at? 4,000 until Det 29. Now for the next waypoint at Acorn we can go up to 5. Keeps you quite low for a long time, doesn't it, this? Then Minfo at 6, and then we can crack on up to 330. Yeah, I think I'll do the same, 707. I saw you were doing that, so I'll follow suit. I don't want to kind of just do an open climb and then we might have separation issues. The 8th, I believe. 8th of October. What's that, Harry? The MCDU is also a must-have, together with the FCU. As in the Windwing one, Roy, is that what you're talking about? My problem with an MCDU is that I don't know how I'd make it easy for you to see what I'm up to.
Gatwick traffic, Furlong 2420 from Alpha 1, lining up runway 26 left. Gatwick traffic.
Okay, tower's still online. How long have they been online? An hour and a half. That's just the right amount of time for them to go offline, isn't it, for us to arrive? You just know it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, that's my problem with an MCDU, is that, again, if you're doing an A320 cockpit, it makes total sense. If you're flying Boeings a lot, it doesn't make so much sense. That's what bothers me. Alright, Minfo 1 Mike, 6,000 feet.
Gatwick traffic, easy 2338, taxi to 26, left by Kilo, Papa, and Alpha Sierra Gatwick traffic.
Just about to make out the River Thames.
Sorry, Starline 2420 is taken off runway 26 left.
Right, we will do Wordle as well on the way. 100% we're going to do Wordle this time. Okay, disarm spoilers. Should now be able to climb up to 6. There it goes. Perfect. Gotta love a bit of VNav. Stream offline, just realised I'm not live. You should be live. Roy, are you talking about the FCU or are you talking about the MCDU? The FCUs, I can see how that would work. Not the FCU, sorry, the yeah, the FCU. Yeah, I can see how that would work really well with Boeing. Yeah, like pull the heading thing for, yeah, heading select, push it for LNAV, push the altitude for VNAV, pull it for, you know, altitude intervene. I could see that working brilliantly. It's just with an MCDU, I'm not fully convinced. MCDU and FCU. But surely the actual like printed buttons are going to be wrong on the MCDU for when you jump into 737, right? I kind of like what PU Air Korea have done with theirs, whereby they've sort of made sort of panels that go on top of like a main unit that doesn't change. And then they provide different panels. I think that's a smart idea. Like, whatever you do, it's a bit of a trade-off, isn't it? Unless you just buy all the things for all things. Gatwick traffic, Air 233, leaving the SID, Minfo 1 Mike at Minfo, climbing now flight level 330. Someone sending me 1 million messages to my AirNot Facebook page. I think basically wanting tech support. Let me just drop everything while I'm live to do that. Oh, I'm glad Tower's on. I hope they stay on. Are we still on for... Oh, hello. Where's Atis gone? Pilot briefing, VATSIM/EDDL. Okay, welcome to Dusseldorf. This medium-sized airport, which is one of the busiest on VATSIM, hosts flights from and to many destinations throughout Europe, as well as some longer flights to the Middle East. Due to the amount of traffic and the airport's complexity, it's important that you prepare yourself thoroughly to keep it fun for everyone and avoid mistakes, which might lead to delays for yourself and others. If you're new to VATSIM, you might want to avoid the airport until you've got more comfortable flying on the network. Controllers at Dusseldorf are usually too busy to provide much assistance to new users. There are many other less busy and less complicated airports throughout Germany which see regular staffing as well, and where the controllers have more time for you. Okay. Do not use stand V01 as this blocks part of taxiway Tango. If possible, avoid using 02 through 08 and 61 through 72, particularly when icing conditions are expected, as these parking positions double as icing pads. With PMDG's 777, we suggest using the following parking positions for the best experience. Only the following positions are allowed suitable. As space is at a premium on Dusseldorf's apron and in its TMA, which results in controllers having to find creative solutions to avoid delays, you may well encounter instructions that you are unable to comply with. This doesn't even have to be a lack of skill on your part. Sometimes your simulator simply doesn't have the functionality required. If you receive an instruction you're unable to comply with for any reason, hold position and inform ATC immediately. If you're unsure what the controller wants you to do, hold position and inform ATC immediately. Not doing so will most likely result in you doing something else than what ATC expects, thus causing major delays and problems. On the other hand, controllers have no problem with you asking for an explanation or a different instruction. When instructed to contact another controller, do so as soon as possible. Okay. Dusseldorf utilises an auto handoff procedure for IFR departures where tower will not hand off outbounds to the departure controller. The current airborne frequency will always be noted in the ATIS. Contact the airborne frequency when passing 2,000 feet unless explicitly told to remain on tower. There you go. G7N, how are you? Yeah, it's a fair point, Roy. It's a fair point what you're saying. Only issue with PU Air Korea is that it needs a HDMI cable. My PC uses that for many other things. Yeah, painful to change. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. Bobby says, but you're a loaded, wealthy YouTuber, David. You should have all the peripherals. Sorry, Bobby. Sorry. Yeah, I'll just go and buy them all now for you. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? That'd be Dover that we're over. I honestly do think some people think like I'm this like super wealthy YouTuber. Like some of the emails and some of the comments I get, it's just like, you really do believe that, don't you? Like you honestly, in your heart of hearts, you really think you believe what you're saying right now. I'm like, okay, well, I'm obviously not going to change your mind, so good luck, I guess. I had somebody email me saying I should give them my 4080. Really? You understand how much they're worth, right? It's like, oh, it would mean a lot to me if you gave it to me. It's like, right, I see. Okay. Well, the answer's no. I'm just not sure how to respond. It'd mean a lot to me if you'd give me a £1,000 graphics card. I'm sure it would. And guess what would mean a lot to me as well? £1,000 in my bank account. Asshole. My God. Is the ATR worth flying in the sim? Do I like to fly it? I haven't flown it in a long time. It's not really not really my cup of tea. Oh, I know, Bobby. I know. I was only messing with you. I just couldn't believe it that someone like genuinely emailed me. It's when I upgraded to the 70, or I say upgraded, side graded to the 7900 XTX. Yeah, this guy just emailed me being like, if you're going to sell it, could you not and just give it to me? It's like, no. Probably not, to be honest. When he came back and said, oh, it would mean a lot to me. It's like, yeah, I'm sure it fucking would. Good lord. Maybe I'll just start emailing like Jay's 2 cents and Linus Tech Tips, being like, it'd mean a lot to me if you could send me like a PC suitable for Microsoft Flight Sim 24. And when they say no, I'll be like, oh, but it would mean a lot to me. Wow. Crazy, eh? Sponsored by AMD and Nvidia. Every year a new Flight Sim PC. I emailed you should adjust your marketing for the 7900 XTX to target flight simmers. No reply. But yeah, I feel like I've been a massive advert for them, to be honest. Yeah, no reply at all, Roy. I guess from their point of view, they were interested in the 9070, and that's like, they've got tunnel vision for that at the moment. But I was like, I don't think you realise what a great value 24 gigs of VRAM is on a 7900 XTX relative to what Nvidia can do. Like, you should totally be pushing that message. Ideally targeted at the flight sim community. You know, do some marketing campaigns, make some ads. I didn't send it to Nvidia, Roy, because well, I didn't really think they'd be that into it, to be honest. The whole reason I went AMD was because I thought Nvidia was far too expensive to get 24 gigs of VRAM. That's why we went running into the arms of AMD, which is why I messaged them to say, look, you know, long-time Nvidia user switching over to you purely for Flight Sim 24. There's a lot of Flight Sim 24 players out there right now that are up against it with VRAM, even at lower resolutions. You offer a lot of VRAM paired with a strong card, paired with a reasonably decent price. Push that message. Like, I'm not asking you to send me a card. Like, this isn't some weird like, oh hi, send me a card and I'll market it for you sort of email. It's like, I've bought it myself already, but you should really be pushing this message. Managed to learn enough about the fly-by-wire A321X to do a full IFR flight offline with no ATC. I want to try VATSIM, but I'm shitting at any tips. Try Beyond ATC, try Say Intentions. They're like AI-based systems that you can talk to practice, or do what I did. How I got started was I used observer mode when you connect to VATSIM, so you can see everyone else but they can't see you. And then you pick someone to follow, and you copy them, and basically listen out for their call sign and pretend that you are them. And if they get told to taxi via, you know, Alpha, Bravo, Delta, see if you do it right. See if you would have done what they did, the person in front of you, assuming they know what they're doing. They might not. In fact, one of the times I was doing it, the person in front of me took a wrong turn, and I was like, oh no, damn it, I've made a mistake. I should follow that guy. And then ATC said to them, you've made a wrong turn. I was like, yes, I had it right all along. Right, how far to Dusseldorf? Got about 35 minutes and we'll be there. That's fine. That should be alright. OG says, honestly, price per FPS, AMD wins all day long. Nvidia chasing big corps. They've forgotten about gamers. Yeah, I mean, really, it's just like AI, and they're the most valuable company, or they were, last time I checked, in the world. Didn't Oracle beat them temporarily or something? But yeah, crazy. Crazy. Right, I need to pop inside and get another water. I'll be back in a moment. All right. Oh, I'm back. No coffee, OG. I'm fighting off a bit of a banging headache, to be quite honest with you. So coffee probably should not be on the agenda. Water, however, should be. You still pleased with the 9950 X-Reader then, Roy? I mean, I'd be shocked if you turned around and said, no, I'm not. Because, I mean, it's just so good, isn't it? 20 minutes till top of climb. Feels like it's then not going to be that far until top of descent. Yeah, it's really not, is it? Clever, how you doing? I can't wait for YouTube to unify the horizontal and the vertical chats. That's going to be so cool. Alright, Dusseldorf is still online. And we are making pretty good progress. Oh, that's easy. That was a... Well, not easy. EFW, what's that? EFW. What airline's EFW? Why am I getting Morse code in the Fenix A320? EFW. Oh, I feel like I know that. Like, what is it? What airline is EFW? As soon as you say it, I'm going to know. Eurowings. Is it Eurowings? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Look. Look. Don't think we're going to... I don't think we're going to get... God, what just happened? Oh, you've got to be... What was I just saying about AMD? Shit. I bet I know what's happened as well. Guarantee you I know what's happened. Performance, tuning. Has it lost my performance profile? Yes, it has. Brilliant. Why has it done that? Yeah, that is so annoying. Alright. What I will do then, in that case, I will meet up with 707 on the ground at Dusseldorf. At least this way we've definitely got time to get back to Gatwick. Oh. Right. Well, that's brilliant, isn't it? Yay. Right, well, let's disconnect from VATSIM. Steam, where are you? Oh. That's enough from you, Spencer. Don't you start. Let's have some launch music vibe. Man, what a day. I don't know why it always loses those settings. That's why it crashed, was because it lost all of my undervolt settings, and as a result of it not being undervolted, it crashed. Which is what the 7900 XTX does in a range of different games if you don't undervolt it, I found. So I guess I need to just make it part of my checklist when I boot the PC to make sure that it's got the right settings. Crash to desktop, Alec. We're on the way to Dusseldorf. Right, well, I'm going to We'll say that we landed in Dusseldorf and we'll fly back to Gatwick. How does that sound? And at least we get to see 707 land. Oh. Lordy, lordy. Now, what stands did it say to not use? Bravo 3... Okay. Victor stands. I think we'll be okay there. GA. Go Alpha 12. Is there anyone on Alpha 12? Can't believe we crashed. Feel so sad. It must do, Roy. It must remove it after either a graphics update or a Windows update or a somethings. Should I get the citation next? Couldn't tell you. Never tried it. Oh, hello. Right. Have a bit of music. Just G us up a little bit. So we are going to have a nice time. As we fly back to Gatwick. 321 CFMs. If we say we leave at oh wait, what time is it now? 12:35. That should be alright. Any chance you can help me with setting up the Fenix? I'm having issues with it. What issues? No Norway today, Telemark. We're doing Germany, UK ops if the sim won't crash. Okay, let's get my flight plan. I feel like we need some new music for the streams. This music's getting old. I do have a subscription to Epidemic Sound. And this is just free music from Streambeats. So really, I should probably make use of my Epidemic Sound sub. But then I have to actually find stuff I like on there, which is more of a job than it sounds. Soneb 6 Zulu. Flying at 320. Lost index of 60. Tepper 2 Golf, 26 left. It's brick. No external power, no working iPad. The application. Have you? Do you think it's like a licensing registration issue? Maybe. Might be worth looking into that. Making sure your license is active. Okay, let's register this on VATSIM. Airbot. We don't want that. Although, given our flying, sometimes you do have to wonder. Hey, I can see some people. Search for Dioman Thomas Geidelberg. That'll probably suit your musical needs. Okay. Right, cold and dark time then. External power on. Or battery on, I should say. External power on. Emergency lights armed. No smoking on. Crew supply. Navs 1, 2, and 3. Nav lights are on. Feels like we're getting quite a lot of frames here. Yeah. Import the flight plan from SimBrief. Nice. Nice one, Roy. I'll have a look at that. Cheers. I'll write them down now.
Traffic booking 167.
I feel like I'd like a bit of music that's got a bit more get up and go to it. I feel like some of the music we listen to gets a bit like, ugh, this again. Like this one now, I don't really like. Here they come. Yeah, it's a bit lift music-y, this, isn't it? I mean, really, all I really want is just something just to fill the... Maybe it's just a confidence issue on my part. Maybe I don't need music at all, but I feel like if there's just, like, nothing going on, it's just nice to have just like, even just a beat in the background, you know, like a bed. You know, like when if you listen to, like, Radio 1, the presenters are sort of talking and having a natter, they sort of fade in and out like a little... Just like a little bed track, just even if it's like a little drum beat, just sort of going, looping around or something, you know? Oh, Corey, it all went wrong, mate. We had a crash to desktop, so we're starting again from Dusseldorf. We're going to pretend that we made it, and we're going to fly back to Gatwick. Yeah, I'll have a look, Roy. Thank you. Thanks for that. Alright, what's Yatis saying? One, 2, 3, 7, 8, 0. 1, 2, 3.
0 Zulu. Automated weather message expect vectoring for ILS approach. Runway 05 right. Runways in use 05 right. Transition level 60. Wind 010 degrees 3 knots. Variable between 300 and 040 degrees. Visibility 6 kilometers. Clouds. Broken 1,400 feet. Overcast 1,800 feet. Temperature 2.12. QNH 1025. Trend becoming. Clouds. Scattered 2,000 feet. When passing 2,000 feet, contact long and radar on. 121.355. Dusseldorf information Bravo. Out.
Okay, information Bravo.
Dusseldorf information.
And they want us to contact 121.355 afterwards. That's fine. Frequency's wrong, I think. Okay, 118.305 for tower. on A305. What stand am I at again? I'm on Alpha 13. And our SID.
Düsseldorf Tower here, Lufthansa 2224, ready for taxi.
Lufthansa
Alien
234,
tracker.
taxi to holding point runway 05 right via Papa 4, Mike and Limanada.
Let's have a quick look at charts.
To 05 right, Papa 4, right, Mike Lima 9, Lufthansa 2324.
There's us, Alpha 13. Not bad, tracker. We've had a bit of a nightmare. We had a crash to desktop on our way to Dusseldorf, so now we've had to basically say to ourselves that we've made it to Dusseldorf, and we're now going to fly back to Gatwick and pretend that we made it. Dusseldorf Tower, very good afternoon. Airnaut 232, stand Alpha 13 with Bravo on board. Aircraft type A321 with IFR clearance to Gatwick.
Airnaut 232, hello. Information Bravo is correct. You're cleared Gatwick. Zonep 6 Zulu departure. Flight planned route. Climb via SID to altitude 5,000 feet. Squawk 3560.
Clear to Gatwick, runway 05 right on the Soneb 6 Zulu departure. Climb via the SID to 5,000 feet and squawk is 3560, Airnaut 232.
Read back correct.
Three, 5, 6, 0. Here we go. Oh, that's a real shame, that, wasn't it? That's a shame about that crash. Where's 707? He can't be far out now. Yes. Do a bit of plane spotting for 707. No pressure, mate. Alright, Dusseldorf. Back to Gatwick. Oh, I've just done that. Muppet.
Lufthansa 2324, there's a new departure frequency. After departure, contact Langen Radar on frequency 121.355.
121355.
After departure, Langen Radar 121.355, Lufthansa 2324, Dankeschön.
Lufthansa 2324, read back correct. Are you ready for departure?
I'm ready for departure, Lufthansa 2324.
Lufthansa 2324, roger. Wind 010, 3 knots, runway 05 right, cleared for takeoff.
So I can't see that frequency anywhere on VPilot.
Dankeschön for the service, bye bye.
That's weird, isn't it? Can anyone explain that? (121.355) is what I just heard on frequency. I can't see that anywhere on VPilot. And when I go to VATSIM radar, similarly, it ain't there. 128.555. I don't know what that means. might ask. I must admit, I always do get weird things with radio frequencies in Germany, and I'm never quite sure why that is. But again, if you just do what they say, it does work. But I'd love to know more as to why it is the way it is. I'm not saying they're wrong, because they're probably not wrong. I'm probably wrong if anyone's wrong. But it'd be nice to understand a bit more as to the why, if you know what I mean.
Seabird 8907, are you on frequency?
Düsseldorf Tower, Speedbird 305 is going around and stable approach.
Confirm that was Speedbird 8907.
Aviators TV, there you are. How are you? What have you been up to? Where have you been? We've just had a crash to desktop, so I'm hoping that things are about to be on the old up and up. The temptation just to rage quit the stream was present. I won't lie to you, but that's fine. We were flying to Dusseldorf, and it all went wrong. So now we're...
8907, continue on present heading and climb to altitude 5,000 feet.
We're now at Dusseldorf. We're going to pretend that we made it, and we're going to fly back to Gatwick. And if that goes wrong, then...
Speedbird 8907, Tower.
Tower, Speedbird 897.
Speedbird 897, Tower, do you read?
Reading you 2x5.
Speedbird 8997, how is it now? Radio check.
Reading you 4x5.
Roger.
Oh, thank you for the raid though, appreciate it.
Speedbird 8997, turn right heading 200 and climb to altitude 5,000 feet.
Turn right heading
Yeah, I don't really understand
climb,
the whole thing with the frequencies in Germany.
5,000, Speedbird 897.
Speedbird 897, correct.
Like I say, just on frequency then, we just heard... new departure frequency 121.355. Cannot see that anywhere on VPI on VATSIM radar.
897, contact radar 128.555.
And it's not on VPilot. It's really weird. So it's almost like a...
Tower, I'm having difficulty hearing you. Could you repeat that frequency again, please?
128.555, the frequency you just came from.
128.555, Speedbird 897.
And turn right heading 200.
Turn right heading 200, Speedbird 897.
It's tricky when you get audio issues, isn't it? Right, we must be loaded up by now, surely. Ah, done that thing again, isn't it? I've got to click GSX, then I've got to click boarding passengers now for it to then begin boarding passengers, and I don't know why it does that. It's so dumb. So dumb. Officially 3 days off because of an accident. It's too bad about the accident, but 3 days off's got to be good, right? Come on, passengers. Let's go, let's go. Got to get back to Gatwick, and we haven't got that long. Shit, we haven't actually got that long. It's 1:30 already. I got to be gone in like an hour and 15. Hour 25 maximum. Maximum. Maybe it's just as well we did get the crash to desktop then, which kind of sped us up to Dusseldorf. Where are the passengers? Why won't you load? GSX, like, come on, man. Okay, here they come. First passenger is boarded. Oh, Fabonimus, that's awful. Sorry, mate. just awful for everyone, isn't it? By everyone, I mean everyone.
Düsseldorf Tower, guten Mittag. Lufthansa 534 at stand Charlie 1 with information Bravo, requesting clearance.
Well, I hope you're doing alright, mate, anyway. That's not a nice thing to go through.
Lufthansa 534, guten Tag. Bravo is correct. You're cleared Frankfurt. Cola 5 Zulu departure. Flight planned route. Climb via SID to altitude 5,000 feet and squawk is 1,000.
Repeat, please.
Lufthansa 534, you are cleared to Frankfurt. Cola 5 Zulu departure. Flight planned route. Climb via SID to altitude 5,000 feet. Squawk 1,000.
You have to switch the fasten seatbelt or no smoking to activate the boarding process. Do you?
5 Zulu departure runway 05 right, squawk code 1000. Lufthansa 534.
Lufthansa 534 to confirm it's Cola 5 Zulu departure, that's Charlie Oscar Lima 5 Zulu and climb to altitude 5,000 feet.
Düsseldorf Tower, guten, die Lufthansa 018 on the ILS 05 right, fully established.
Lufthansa 88, hello, with 010 3 knots, 5 right, clear to land.
5 right, clear to land, Lufthansa 018, danke.
So what do you have to do? You have to do no smoking to
you're cleared
on.
Via Cola 5 Zulu departure, that's Charlie Oscar Lima 5 Zulu. Climb to altitude 5,000 feet.
Clear to Frankfurt. Cola 5 Zulu. Den Rest weiß ich nicht.
Climb via SID to altitude 5,000 feet.
Könntest du das schreiben, bitte? Weil ich verstehe es nicht.
Okay, mach ich.
Okay, plane coming in, and one just left, and there's 707 who's gone round the houses. So I normally put no smoking to auto. Is that my mistake then? If I were to put it to on, that would be different.
Lufthansa 534, climb via SID to altitude 5,000.
Let's get the APU fired.
Lufthansa 534, then readback is correct.
Oh. I think everything else is looking good. Just waiting for these passengers. It's annoying that they were sat there not boarding, or we were sat there and they weren't boarding. Here they come, look. Whee! Oh, that was a nice landing, right in the touchdown zone.
Lufthansa 88, vacate next right, Lima 4.
Fortunately, the only bug in Sim Update 4
Tango.
beta is that the gates don't work. GSX needs to look into that. Yeah, I've heard about that. How do you remove all AI traffic? I set the... It's in the graphics options. Turn it all to like off. I think. I've forgotten actually. Right. Come on! Another 100 and few to go. Starting to wonder, you know, if it might be an opportune moment to go make a sandwich. And then we can eat it in the cruise. while we play Wordle. Not a bad shout, actually. I'm going to do that. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go quickly make some lunch. There's a few more to load in yet. Then we'll get this train wreck of a stream back on the road, hopefully. Or back on the rails, I should say. We'll see if we can get ourselves to Gatwick. And hopefully 707 makes it down all right. See you in a minute.
So, Lufthansa Zero 88, sorry, ich habe dringend einen Anruf bekommen. Lima 4 Tango und dann Stand to Zero. Ist das korrekt?
Jo, ist richtig, kein Problem, alles gut.
Düsseldorf Tower, good afternoon. Speedbird 897 is established on the ILS, runway 05 right.
Speedbird 897, hello again, wind 010, 3 knots, runway 05 right, clear to land.
Runway 05 right, clear to land, Speedbird 897.
Lufthansa Zero 88, confirm me das Victor to Zero.
Hey, Firm, falls du irgendwo anders willst, kannst du auch.
Alles gut, Victor to Zero, ich bin noch nicht auf dem Düsseldorf davor.
Jo, okay.
Yeah, some good scenery here at Dusseldorf might be quite good, I think. Might have to treat myself. So I've got the weirdest lunch today. The shopping's coming later, so we really don't have much in the house, and we're away all weekend. So we didn't really do any shopping then either. But I found these in the cupboard. I don't know if any of you have tried these. Walkers, aka Lay's if you live anywhere else. Barbecue sauce flavoured crisps. I've never tried those in my life. I don't know, I don't even know we had them. That could be interesting. Are we loaded yet? Almost. Honestly getting concerned. It's getting quite tight about us being able to get back to Gatwick. Is there more than one in the packet? Probably not, knowing what they're like these days. Why is it called Walkers in the UK? Don't know. Honestly, couldn't tell you. Just is. It's truckers' food. Yeah, you're not wrong, Roy. Desperate times, desperate measures. Oh, it's a 707 coming in. What a hero. Go on, 707, you can do it. so I can tidy.
Lufthansa 534 requesting pushback.
Easy.
Lufthansa 534.
Hey, we're loaded. Right.
1024,
Let's go. Let's go.
approved, phase west.
Let's go. Let's go.
Pushback approved, Lufthansa 534.
Lufthansa 534 to confirm pushback approved phase west and QNH is now 1024.
024.
QNH 1024. Pushback west, Lufthansa 534.
Okay.
Confirm phase west.
Phase west, Lufthansa 534.
Correct. Speedbird 8907, taxi via Mike, Papa 4, parking stand is Charlie 05.
Taxi via Mike, Papa 4 and gate Charlie 05, Speedbird 897.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Am I planning on doing a community flyout? Well, really, like every stream, the community is more than welcome to join. Yeah, I guess every stream has the potential to become that. Am I getting the Winflex overhead panel? Pre-orders begin tomorrow. Ooh. As much as I would love it, I'm not sure the old bank balance will permit it. How much is it? Do you know? Oh, cheers, Roy. I'll have a look when we're done. Okay. 430. Yikes. Okay. I mean, it's probably worth it though. I find Winflex's stuff. I've got their FCU Cube here. It's good kit, you know. Ground tower, Airnot 232, stand Alpha 13, ready for push and start.
Airnot 232, push and start approved, face north.
Push and start approved, face north, Airnot 232. Alright, nose left, tail right then in that case. Just realised all my throttles were still in my in-flight position.
61 November with you, established on the ILS 05 right.
Tamrock 61 Alpha November, wind 3205 knots, runway 05 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 05 right, Tamrock 61 Alpha November.
Hey, there he is, look. There we go. Come on then. Let's go Gatwick. We need to hurry up as well. Where is it taking me?
Lufthansa 534 requesting taxi.
Lufthansa 534, taxi to holding point, runway 05 right via Romeo. Tango 1 and Lima 9er.
Taxi to holding point, runway 05 right, via Romeo Tango 1 Lima 9er, Lufthansa 534.
Correct.
All right. Engine number 2. I'm legit a bit worried we're going to run out of time.
Do not inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate it by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into this tube.
Okay, auto brake set to max. Wait for this one to become available. What I like, Donnie, is with the cube is the extensions. I think that could be really interesting with like the EFIS and the radio panel. I know it's not like one-to-one or whatever, but for a lot of simmers who just want something on their desk that doesn't take up half your room and it gives you pretty much all your main stuff, I think that's a really neat idea. And tower Air 232 ready for taxi.
Air 232, taxi to holding point, runway 05 right via Papa 3, Mike Lima 9er.
Apologies, tower. Could I just get that taxi instruction one more time?
Taxi holding point, runway 05 right via Papa 3, Mike at Lima 9er.
Holding point 05 right via Papa 3, Mike and Lima 9er, Air 232.
Shamrock 61 Alpha November, vacate here Lima 4 and turn right on Mike.
Vacate Lima 4, right on Mike for Shamrock 61 Alpha November.
Right. Where's Papa 3? Oh, Brian, thanks, mate. Sorry I missed out. I was fretting about my taxi instruction, which I'm still not quite sure about. Is there some better charts? Yeah, okay, Papa 3.
Lufthansa 534, are you ready for departure?
Yes.
So we need to go up
Lufthansa
here,
534, wind 320 degrees, 5 knots, runway 05 right, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 05.
This is Papa 3, fairly certain of it.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 05 right, Lufthansa 534.
Right, this will be Papa 3. And then Mike, this will be Tango. And then we want Mike, which is out here. That'll do us, I think. What was your fix, Brian, with the crashing? What was the story there? Brian, you've been a member for 7 months now. That's crazy. Where the hell does the time go? It's crazy, isn't it? OG just sold you 7800. Oh. Was that an eBay job or local? Right, sandwich time. eBay's free now, isn't it? For like selling fees and stuff like that. Am I right in saying that? Thanks, Herman. Or Humanos, I should say. We're really going to be pushing our luck to get back to Gatwick here at this rate.
Lufthansa 534, ready for takeoff.
Lufthansa 534, yeah, you are already cleared for takeoff and you even read back the clearance.
Oh, sorry. Dann guten Tag.
No, ciao.
Oh man, love it. Oh, that is funny.
Airnaut 232, are you ready for departure?
Ready for departure, Airnaut 232.
Airnaut 232, roger, line up runway 05 right.
Line up 05 right, Airnaut 232, thanks.
Hello, Ocean 223. We are at St. Victor 49, requesting upper clearance to Frankfurt.
Ocean 223, hello, information Charlie. You're cleared Frankfurt, Cola 5 Zulu departure, flight planned route, climb Versit to altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Cola 5 Zulu departure 05 right and climb 5,000, squawk 1,000, Ocean 223.
Read me correct. Airnaut 232, wind 3205 knots, runway 05 right, cleared for takeoff, please.
Cleared for takeoff, 05 right. Thanks very much for the service, Airnaut 232. Right, come on in.
Tower, good afternoon, Eurowings 2402 with information Charlie at stand Alpha 03, request an airport clearance to Copenhagen, please.
Eurowings 2402, hello, information Charlie is correct. You cleared Copenhagen, Nebel 1 Zulu departure, flight planned route, climb Versit to altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 3127.
Clear to Copenhagen via Navy 1 Zulu, climb to 5,000, squawk 3127, Eurowings 240.
Read back correct.
Hello, Lufthansa Victor Romeo, ILS 055.
Positive climb.
Lufthansa 8 Victor Romeo, hello, wind 320, 5 knots, runway 05 right, cleared for land.
Clear land, 05 right, 8 Victor Romeo.
One two eight 555. Tower Airnaut 232. Are we over to 128 decimal 555?
Hey, sir.
Roger, thanks. So that's bizarre, that, because
I have some technical issues, I'll call you back for that in a second.
Roger.
Dusseldorf approach, air not 232 with you approaching 3,000 feet.
232, line radar, hello, identified, climb flight level 160.
Climb 160, air not 232.
Line radar 5540 now, got fixed the problem, squawk 4452.
4452, line radar 5540.
Yeah, it's a murky old day.
Sunset 534, proceed direct orders.
Repeat, please.
Sunset 534, proceed direct orders.
Ich verstehe es nicht.
Sunset 534, proceed direct waypoint orders.
Kannst du mir das bitte schreiben? Danke.
Airline 273, contact tower 118.305, goodbye.
18305, Airline 273, danke, servus.
That's looking a bit nicer, isn't it?
For the 534 monitor advisory, want to just wait, bye-bye. For the 534 monitor advisory, want to just wait, bye-bye. Abilene 6536, climb flight level 210.
Climb flight level 210, Abilene
Sim is looking fantastic today.
High train up 5540, go ahead.
On our flight to Mönchengladbach, we are looking to cross the Düsseldorf CTR from Echo to November, and we would be interested if it's okay if we climb up to 2,500 feet or even 2.6 because of your Charlie CTR.
And 5508 from no problem, you can climb up to 3,000 feet or below, and let me know when you want to change to the tower frequency.
Trainer 5540, roger, we are cleared up to 3,000 feet or lower and will go.
And that's 232, monitor advisory, want to just wait, bye-bye.
122, display, thanks very much, 232. Well, that was short-lived. One, two, 2.8. Lovely jubbly. So, just been chatting to Tower on vPilot text chat. Because I queried whether I should go over to 128.555. And he messaged back to say, in Dusseldorf, you call departure frequency yourself after takeoff, which I was aware of. My query was whether I had to contact that other frequency that they spoke about, that I couldn't see listed on vPilot or VATSIM radar. And his response was, yeah, the frequency would have been 122.855 because 121.355 is the real world departure frequency and the controller is using both. VATSIM radar just can't show you that. So occasionally then you're going to be told verbally frequencies that you can't see on vPilot or VATSIM radar. So you sort of need to know about that. I'm the RWL5540. I thought I know that voice. Yeah, sorry about that. Hope you're having a good flight. Right, are we going to get to Gatwick in time? I've got a horrible feeling we're not. What time are we going to get in? Oh, I don't know, we might. I need to go. We're going to have about 7 minutes. Brian, we're on Sim Update 3 at the minute. I don't know if I already answered that. Sorry if I have. But yeah, I think Donnie's right. Sim Update 4 has been very good for performance. That's an interesting flavour. I'm eating barbecue sauce flavoured crisps. It's very weird. We're just going to make it. If we have any delays, like we cannot have a go around this time at Gatwick, basically. What are the PMDGs like with it though, OG? I heard they were a bit busted. Wow, Germany's getting busier. Definitely getting busier. Okay, fine. Yeah, apparently, OG, the PMDGs, there's issues with them, and I think I was reading a forum post on PMDG.com, and they were saying that it's on the sim side. Like, PMDG's code is fine, and apparently Asobo/Microsoft know what the issue is, they just need to fix it. But in the meantime, that makes running the beta a bit tricky if you want to fly Boeing. Bad.next doesn't support Sim Update 4 yet. Oof. It feels to me like Sim Update 4 is going to be when I largely consider the sim to be fixed. Because let's be real, it's been in quite a broken state in one form or another for like the last, well, almost year now, hasn't it? Wow, it's been a year. That's a crazy thought that it's been nearly a year. That's a little bit wild, isn't it? That was a rough first week, wasn't it? When you look back on that, that was rough. Like super, super rough. Yeah. That was a mess when it launched. Hi, James. ATR. Yeah, like even stuff like the landing challenges were just broken. Like stuff that I can understand it if like, oh, the Fenix doesn't work or the PMDG doesn't work or the whatever doesn't work. But if like the built-in landing challenge, which is like what the more gamery style of user is going to use. You know, if you're like a gamer that wants to try out flight sim and you're like, wow, the obvious thing for me to do is a landing challenge. And that barely works. It's like, flipping heck. That's if you could get into it at all. Unlucky James. You've got no problems with SPAD in Sim Update 4, Roy? Is that what you're saying when you say no problem with SPAD? Well done, 707. Sorry I couldn't fly all the way with you. That crash to desktop was very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. But we do what we can. Still, nice views over Germany. And it's Wordle time! I told you we'd do Wordle, didn't I? Right. Philip said it was hard today. Flipping heck. Something I move. You didn't get Wordle today. Philip said he got it in 3. All profiles are working. Oh. Okay then, Roy, there's hope yet then. Okay, so the E's at the end. I wanted a word where the E was at the end. There's got to be another E somewhere. Surely there's got to be like an E there or there. Come on, guys, help me out. I need to get this. Flippin' heck, this is hard. Just checking we're not going to fly into anyone's airspace while we're doing Wordle. Come on, you lot. You lot are very quiet. Can't be the Q because there's no U. Don't understand how Wordle works. So if it's grey, that means the letter's not in the word. If it's yellow, it means it's the right letter, wrong place. Green, it means it's the right letter in the right place, so leave it alone. Where's Noms? Noms is good at word games. I can't even see a word that I know that I could make out of these letters. That's the problem. S-P-E... Nothing, is there? C... Two last letters are SE. What side stick? It's an FS Project side stick on top of a Moser AB9. I was going to go like cents, but of course you can't, can you? The N's gone. Oh, Amuse. No, it can't be Amuse. The A's gone. That was a good guess, though. That was a good guess. Better make sure the plane's okay while we're goofing around here on... Can't start with an A, OG, because the A's gone grey, look. That means it's unavailable. Nor is the R. Maybe I can't have an E at the start. How on earth did Philip get this in 3? I think Philip must have a website that he goes to that publishes the result every day, then he does it. It's not even a word, is it? Oh. That is a word. Well, that was handy. What the heck could it be from here? I would say dense, but... Depsy. There you go. So what could come after an E and before an S? Probably not a Q, probably not... Well, a P could. D, maybe not. It means but in French. Ideal. This is hard, isn't it? Just looking at the letters that are remaining, I just can't see. I can't see it. Or unless it's like something EESE. Oh, I know. Geese. Yes! That was a hard one. Hey, we got tower on. Yay! 124 230. Runway news is still 26 left. That's always good. Advice, please. Can I run MSF 24 on this? On what? Keep in mind, YouTube probably won't let you post links. I wouldn't advise trying to run it on max on any hardware, to be honest. I would advise an optimized setting, regardless of what hardware you have. 124 230. 124. Two 30. How long have we got for descent? 55 miles. Wow, okay, that's crept up. We better do our performance data then. It's too busy doing Wordle. Wouldn't be the first time that we've gone right past top of descent, would it? Because we've been too busy faffing around with Wordle. Right, let's get some weights then. Init. 4.4 plus 71.9, that'll make 72.3. 76.3. Auto brake low should do the trick, or medium will definitely do the trick. Ah, let's do medium. YOLO. UNH10 at Gatwick 1026. That hasn't changed a huge amount, has it, from earlier? 1026. Temp 19. The wind, variable at 3. Oof. At 396 in the Barrows, because we remember that from earlier as well. I might do a conf 3. Just because it felt like we were a little bit on the low side earlier. Should we do flaps 3 or flaps full? What did this want? Manual land, flaps full. Yeah, we'll go flaps full. Be alright. We'll be alright. My headache's coming back. Probably you lot. Winding me up. Okay, inbound Gausso. Surprised we haven't had any number control. Sometimes you can sometimes get a bit this time of day. It's just so hard. Like all of last week in the evenings, I was like, "This is going to be it. We're going to get loads of, traffic. VATSIM stuff." Hardly got anything. Spent most of my evenings on Unicom, which I kind of like because I like being able to talk to you guys. So I feel like when ATC hots up, I have to kind of ignore you guys a little bit, which isn't great. Not exactly in love with that, but does make for quite good content, I suppose. Right, cost index, we'll bring that down to 6. That means we're only like 12 miles from top of descent. Biggest issue you're going to have is the 5080's only got 16 gigs of VRAM, and I used to have a 4080 and I had to get rid of it out of my sim machine because I kept running out of VRAM. The 16 gigs at 4K and even 1440p just isn't enough. If I was you, I would hang fire because I believe a 5080 Super is incoming, which should have 24 gigs of VRAM. That'd be my advice to you anyway. CPU wise, I would also be leaning towards an AMD X3D CPU. Ideally 7800 X3D, 9800 X3D would probably be what I would say. Thanks, Adam. Easy. Gatwick traffic, Air Not 232, inbound Amriv, 11 miles to run, flight level 320, beginning our descent now for an arrival into 26 left, Gatwick traffic. Is there anyone else I should be aware of? You look like you're going to Gatwick. No, you're not. You're going to Manchester. What about Easy? Where are you going? Southend? Love to see it. Where are you going? You've just left Gatwick. What about you? You're going to Heathrow. You're going to Heathrow. Where are you going? You're going to Manny, weren't you? Yeah. What about you? Heathrow. What about you? Heathrow. Okay, well, on that basis, I should have the run of the place, shouldn't I? Flight Sim Max, no. Generally, I can't do Cross the Pond because it falls on a Saturday and I'm at work. Which is a bit annoying. Because it means I never get to do it. Unless I book holiday, but then that's... Yeah, I suppose I could do that. Could do that, I suppose. I think what my plan's going to be to hopefully speed things up just a touch for us. Cross the Pond is cancelled, yeah. Yeah, 64 gigs a good shout, OG, as well. If you want to see the difference, I did a video on it on the channel where I had 32 and 64 installed. So after Arnhem, I'm going to take a direct to final, I think. What I am going to do before we land the plane is go and top up on paracetamol. No, not paracetamol. When did I have paracetamol? Bit late for that, bit early, isn't it? What I need to do then is have ibuprofen. I'll do the paracetamol ibuprofen combo. Back in a mo. Right. Ibuprofen is now in me. Hopefully the headache will soon be out of me. That all sounded incredibly weird, didn't it? Yeah, plan will be we'll follow the SID down to Arnhem and then we'll vector out heading 285, pick up the ILS, and then hopefully we'll be alright. As far as I can tell, we've basically got the whole place to ourselves. Lots of traffic on the ground at Gatwick though. That's what we'd like to see. Lots of EasyJet on the ground. Yeah, that's what I thought, Alec. I don't think it's like cancelled forever, is it? It's just this one is cancelled and they're going back to the drawing board a little bit. Is the problem the fact that it's just far too busy? Is that kind of the main issue? Victim of its own success, maybe? No, it's a big thing, isn't it? That seems to me to be like the kind of top VATSIM event. Out of all the events, like across the pond is like the jewel in the crown, if you know what I mean. Well, we'll see. It's absolute carnage. Never done it. They say you have to reserve a spot, so I don't get how it can get too busy. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine it's people that don't reserve a spot and just show up. And then that kind of ruins it for everyone else, doesn't it? Maybe they need to better systems in place in order to detect who has and who hasn't got a slot. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, there she is. Okay. So we'll fly over Kent, get down to Arnhem, then crack on across. So how many of you watching now have ordered the Wing thing? The throttles. Just curious to get a sense of how many of you have actually done it. Mike has, okay. Have you got an ETA yet, Mike? God, no. Bobby's got it on pre-order from the UK site. So, you know, like the MCDUs, are they at the point now where you could just order one and have one ship in a couple of days? Or is that still like, order it and you might get it at some point in X, Y, and Z? Gotta be honest, the sim is looking really good today. And I don't know why that is. It just everything's looking really good. Not Wiley. Wiley hasn't happy with Captain's Pack. Okay, so the MCDUs and stuff are in stock. So there will come a point, hopefully soon, where you could just go to the UK site. And it should just work. I think if I'm ever going to get one, I'll do that. Like, if it's going to be ages anyway, I'll just... Yeah, when I can just order one and get one in a few days, I'll do that. Definite market disruptors though, eh? The one I've really got my eye on is that yoke they do. Cyber Taurus or whatever they call it. That looks that could be pretty epic. 138, 137.87 for the MCDU. It's not too bad, is it? Heathrow. Heathrow. Good, I've still got the place to myself. So then, I feel like I'm just living the same life I did about 2 hours ago. Radial of 077. Mile radius. Like to get the Air Korea MCDU with the Airbus and Boeing 757 plates. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea, that. But like people were saying earlier, the one problem with it is that you need a HDMI cable. That's the one problem. Okay, so after Arnhem, that's where we'll turn, heading 285. Gatwick traffic, Air 232, inbound Arnhem, 11 miles to run. After Arnhem, we're going to go direct on a heading of 285 to pick up the ILS 426 left, Gatwick traffic. Yeah, throttles are a weird one because, like you say, I haven't touched these since we left Dusseldorf. And in a minute, all I'll do is do that. So, in an Airbus, it's a little bit... It's a funny one, isn't it? It's a funny one. It's really weird watching products succeed and fail in the flight simulator space because, like, you can tell so early on, like, once it, like, captures the mind space of the flight sim community, that's it. Like, WinWing right now, they've got the flight sim community right where they want them. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, that's a good thing, because they're, like, showing off really awesome products that we all want. And they've got us in a, you know, they've got a really good position going on, because they've got us, like, really excited about what they're doing. And just, like, the amount of comments I get in my videos and in my live streams is, like, a really good barometer to try and figure out if people are actually interested in a thing. Like, the amount of times today and in the days last week I got asked, are you going to get the WinWing, are you going to get the WinWing? That tells me that everyone's thinking about WinWing. Which, you know, goes to show. Why is my FCU thing stopped working? It's annoying. Why is that just stopped then? Yep, that's fully stopped. Yay! They're still missing a budget yoke. Damn! Fabonimus has just got a 9950 X3D from his girlfriend. Holy moly. Fabonimus, never let her go. I really want to see what that Cyber Taurus yoke is like, because that could be pretty damn epic, couldn't it? Only thing that gives me pause about that is that the rudder pedals that they do are the only ones that, looking at the pictures, it's almost like they fit in the framing on the bottom. And I don't really like the idea of being locked into a certain type of rudder pedals just because I bought a certain type of yoke. If they do a yoke for 140, that will be... yeah, that would be seismic, I would say. That would be pretty seismic. Honestly, I don't think they could do a yoke for 140. That seems... I think maybe like between 2 to 250 they could maybe do a yoke. How you doing, Murray? Maybe, Murray, but I guess to rule that out you could download your content. TCA yoke I think starts at 350 list price. It's up there. I was interested. I thought it was interesting seeing a lot of some of the guys got the Moser force feedback yoke for review, and I thought that was an interesting looking thing. Only thing is that's like a GA style push pull yoke rather than a pivot like the Thrustmaster is. And that's one thing I've always thought I've really enjoyed about the Thrustmaster is the fact that it pivots on this little bit that pokes out, so you feel like it's anchored to the floor, just like a real airliner would be. I don't know how much I would miss having that, or whether I would miss it at all. I don't know. Sorry, my headphone cable just came out. Thought to myself, why can't I hear anything? Right, traffic check. Look at that, we've got the place to ourselves. Love it. One's just left. So we're basically going to come up, intercept the ILS, and then wallop straight in. Do I know when Sim Update 4 will be out? No idea. Absolutely no idea, I'm afraid. No clue whatsoever. Okay, QNH is 1026. Right, we've got to land this. I cannot have a go around. Yeah, I mean, probably what Mohammed's saying, Ryan, because of course you've got the PS4 version coming out, and I would imagine that version will be what is Sim Update 4. If I had to guess. And that really is all I'm doing, to be honest, is guessing. Okay, we need to start losing some speed. Let's go speed 220. Yeah, so probably before the PS5 version, as Jerry's saying. They get that out. I imagine what will launch on the PS5 will be Sim Update 4. My TV is 43-inch 707. It's nothing great, to be honest. It's just if you were to go into a big box TV store and just pick up one of the cheapest LG 43-inch TVs, that would be what I've got. It's just 60 Hz, 4K. No frills, really. I mean, it's a smart TV, whatever that means. Go flaps 1. On the approach.
2,500.
Heater traffic, Super 25 Sierra, making the left base turn for runway 27 left, heater traffic.
Heater traffic, Sector is Q, landing runway 27 left, heater traffic.
Okay, speed 180. Weird having to fly with my mouse all of a sudden because my FCU cube has just decided to stop working. Gatwick traffic Air 232 on a 10-mile final for 26 left. Gatwick traffic. Flaps 3. Look at that wobble on the flaps, man. That's so good. It's not so much the resolution 707 that I like, it's the size. I feel like at 43 inches, where I sit from it, I'm about like an arm's length away from it. I can sort of just about touch it if I reach out, stretch a bit. I feel like it's yeah, everything just sort of looks roughly to scale. It feels like I'm looking at it rather than looking at a computer screen. Does that make sense?
Heathrow traffic, right at runway 27 left.
Gatwick traffic, Air 232, 5 miles for 26 left, Gatwick traffic. Right, let's right our wrong from earlier, shall we? I do have a 40-inch 1080p TV upstairs, and I've always been tempted to try that with the sim, just to see if it's the resolution or the size that makes the difference. And I've got a funny feeling it's the size. Yeah, you sort. Well, to be honest, Murray, it's quite hard to get 60. Some people say lock it to 30 and then frame gen double it to. Oops, a daisy. Gatwick Tower, Air 232 on a 3-mile final for 26 left.
Air 232, Gatwick Tower, surface wind light and variable, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 26 left, Air 232. Hey, my plane. Got to be honest, kind of forgot the tower was online. Putting out all these unicorn calls.
500. Above. Minimum.
Continue.
Gatwick Tower, Easy 35, Tango Papa, stand 176, Crescent Alpha, cruise as far to Milan Malpensa, with information Lima on board, QNH1026, aircraft type Airbus A320.
Done it again.
97 expecting over the line, Alpha 1, man, wait runway 26 left. Alpha White 26 left, EVI, so then correct number. EV 35, Can get
Done
all
it
calls
again.
further. Thank you for the information. QNH correct. I don't have a flight plan for you.
What? Oh, why can't I fly today, chat?
Not 232, welcome to Gatwick. Vacate, second right onto Juliet.
Second right onto Juliet, not 232. Oh. Having a right nightmare with the flying. I feel like my flying is in the toilet at the moment, to be honest with you. But never mind.
Gatwick Tower, good afternoon, Griffin 5, Whiskey Bravo, localized 26 left, 6 miles.
Never mind.
Griffin 5, Whiskey Bravo then.
No time for a go around either.
Continue approach number 1.
Continue approach number 1, Griffin 5, Whiskey Bravo.
Easy 97, Quebec November, surface wind, light and variable, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
It was the fact that we did this drift again. We drifted to the right.
Not 232, taxi Juliet, Sierra and Quebec, hold short, Quebec Bravo.
Juliet, Sierra, Quebec, hold short, Quebec Bravo, not 232.
Easy 72.
Easy 72, continue taxi, hold Alpha Tree, runway 26 left, via Papa and Alpha November.
Alpha 3, 26 left via Papa and Alpha November, easy 72.
Plane pulled up as early as 100. Nah, we didn't flare at 100 feet, we talked about.
Tower, hello again, easy 26 Tango Fox, step 565, GH1326,
Oh, we need some training, that's what we need.
Easy 26 Tango Fox.
Maybe we'll do an evening of FSI panel one evening this week.
Push down, brief, step 565, easy 26 Tango Fox.
Nordic 33 Bravo, stand 12, across and push stop. Nordic 33 Bravo, stand 12, push back and start from approach.
Push back and start, please, thank you.
Griffin 5 Whiskey Bravo, surface wind variable, 3 knots, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Right.
26 left, clear to land, Griffin 5, Whiskey Bravo.
Garrick Tower, easy 35 Tango Papa. Easy 35 Tango Papa, I have your clearance now, when you're ready to copy.
Ready to copy.
Easy 97 Quebec November, London offline, Unicom 122 decimal 8.
122 decimal 8, thank you, 97 Quebec November.
Easy 35 Tango Papa, cleared Milan, Minfo 1 Mike, departure squawk 6310. Cleared Milan, via the Minf 1 Mike, departure squawk 6310, easy 35 Tango Papa.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, 707.
Report ready.
Something's up.
Report ready.
That's for sure.
Question, we are fully ready.
Okay, Alpha Tree's just behind you, just be careful next time. Behind the landing, British Airways A320 via Alpha 1, land and wait, runway 26 left behind.
Behind the landing, British Airways A320, land and wait, right behind, apologies for question 26 left behind, apologies for that, easy 70.
Right, hopefully we can make it to the gate in time, so we can get the new Sky score.
Here, Mike 7293.
I feel like I go through phases recently. I feel like sometimes I'm just like boshing out the landings, like one after another, and it's going really well, and then other times it's just like, what are you doing, dude? Like, seriously. I know what happened there, really.
Landing Gatwick, vacate right when able. First right, hold short of Papa.
I know exactly what happened. I pulled my throttles to idle too early because I was worried I was going to float, and I thought I have to land this because I don't have time for go around.
Griffin 5 Whiskey Bravo, first right onto 08 left, hold short of Papa.
First right onto 08 left and then hold short of Papa, Griffin 5 Whiskey Bravo.
Easy 72, surface wind, light and variable, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 26 left and within direct, no, on the sheet, 72.
Okay, this is us.
Nordic 33 Bravo, requesting taxi. Nordic 33 Bravo, first left Mike, hold Mike 1, runway 26 left. Left in Mike for holding point Mike 1, runway 26 left.
ETA 3 Juliet Hotel, stand for 7, request push start.
Easy 83 Juliet Hotel, stand 47, pushback and start to approve.
Push start approved, Easy 83 Juliet Hotel, thank
Starlight Griffin 9 Romeo Zulu, stand 365 information Lima. Phoenix 1026, if it's only a clearance to Malta, please.
Yeah, you're probably right at 707. Right, where are they going to send me?
Monarch 72903, surface wind light and variable runway 26.
Still, our friend looks like he's had a good day.
Climb 26 left, Monarch 7293.
Even if I haven't.
E72, nothing further, you've got 122.8 today.
2 crappy landings and a crash to desktop.
Screaming, bye.
Never mind. Never mind.
Griffin 9 Romeo Juliet, have you clearance?
Go ahead.
Griffin 9 Romeo Juliet, cleared. Lima, Mike Lima, Luca. It's the Bochum 1 X-ray departure, squawk 2735.
Bochum 1 X-ray 2735 and clearance 2 miles as far as 9 Romeo Zulu, thanks.
Griffin 9 Romeo Juliet, correct.
This is cutting it to the wire. My alarm's going to go off in 1 minute, which is my emergency alarm to leave and get the kids.
Ground, hello, enter 439, request for clearance to Malta, installation, Lima, QNH 1026.
Enter 439, information Lima is correct, QNH also correct, cleared Luca, Bochum 1 X-ray departure, squawk 6036.
There it goes.
Squawk 6036, Bochum 1 X-ray, cleared Malta, enter 439.
Hello, tower, ET605, pushback, information, Lima, we are ready to start.
ET605, Lima's current, QNH 1026, hold position.
Hold position, QNH 1026, signal.
N0232, Quebec Bravo, Quebec Alpha, stand 564.
Quebec Bravo, Quebec Alpha, stand 564, right, not 232.
Nordic 33 Bravo, Zara Mike 1, line up and wait, runway 26 left.
564.
So Nordic 33 Bravo. Nordic 33 Bravo, Zara Mike 1, line up and wait, runway 26 left. Line up and wait, runway 26 left. Yeah, I need a call sign, sir.
Cheers, Jerry.
Griffin 5 Whiskey Bravo, left onto Papa, right Juliet, stand 18. Good afternoon.
From Papa, then Juliet, and can you just say the stand number again for Griffin 5 Whiskey Bravo?
Certainly, stand 18.
And stand 18, Griffin 5 Whiskey Bravo, thank you.
Monarch 72903, welcome to London Gatwick. Second right Juliet, have you got a parking preference?
Second right Juliet, parking on the south terminal, Monarch 7293.
Okay, you can expect stand 32, taxi Juliet Sierra, hold short of Quebec Alpha.
Juliet Sierra, hold short of Quebec Alpha, Monarch 7293.
Nordic 33 Bravo, surface wind light and variable, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 26 left, clear for takeoff for Nordic 33 Bravo.
ET605, just got one company on your right to taxi ahead, I'll get you going short.
Alright, we see him. Stand by, ET605.
Okay, 26 Tango Foxtrot, ready for taxi. ET26 Tango Foxtrot, give way to the inbound air knots. It's parking on stand 564 just ahead of you, taxi holding point Alpha 3, runway 26 left, via Quebec Alpha, Lima, Papa, Alpha November.
After the airline A321 on the stand 564, taxi Alpha 3, via Quebec Alpha, Lima, Papa, and Alpha November, for ET6 Tower Fox.
Easy 83 Juliet Hotel, request a taxi.
Easy 83 Juliet Hotel, taxi Lima, Papa, and Alpha.
Right. Quickly get the engine stopped, and then I've literally got to end the stream and be like, bye.
Taxi Lima,
Okay.
Papa, Alpha November, hold Alpha 3 for Easy 83 Juliet Hotel.
Easy 83 Juliet Hotel, correction, taxi Lima, Papa, Alpha Sierra, taxi holding point Alpha 2.
Affirm, we'll change to Lima Papa Alpha Sierra, hold point Alpha 2 for Easy 83 Juliet Hotel.
Nordic 33 Bravo, London, offline, Unicom 122.8.
Parking brake on.
122.8.
Engines off. Beacon off. Seatbelts off. Close the flight.
ET605, follow the company, hold Alpha 3.
Follow the company, hold Alpha 3.
Off centre again, 5 bloody meters. Oh, whatever. Maximum landing weight, fine, whatever. Okay, terrible day flying. These things happen. Thank you very much though for all the support. I appreciate it, to everyone. For all the support on the subs and the memberships and all that good stuff. And yeah, just for being here. Appreciate you all. I really feel like I need an evening of FSI panel to get good, so to speak, because I don't know what's going on at the minute, but my flying is in the toilet. So yeah, maybe see you one evening this week for that. Thank you all very much indeed. I will see you all Thursday, I think the plan is, unless I pop up before. If I do, I'll schedule it if I can. I will always schedule it, I just won't always have time to give it lots of time beforehand. So subscribe, ring the bell, all notifications, and you'll know the minute we go live. That's the easiest way. Until next time though, I've got to run. Thank you all very much indeed. See you soon. Bye bye.